Hi everyone, welcome to our new video series. My name is Jan Gustafsson and I'm thrilled to be reunited with fellow Magnus Carlsen's trainers, seconds, Peter Heine Nielsen, Magnus Carlsen's head coach, and Laurent Fressinet, Magnus Carlsen's French coach, are both here, and we will be going through the World Championship match 2021. Our experiences with it, the games, what we prepared, where we felt things went well, where we felt things didn't go well. Peter, we have different perspectives because we were in different locations.
Very much. I'm looking forward to talking to you guys about it because you were in Thailand during all the match and I was in Dubai with Magnus and his non-chess team. So I see some kind of debriefing where we will discuss what was the mood in Dubai, what was happening in the technical department in Thailand, and we got to sort of basically compare notes and get the two kind of inside looks from the match.
Very much so. And Laurent, we are actually in your private home. Thanks for having us.
It's a big pleasure to welcome both of you, and I'm sure it will be interesting to talk to you guys about the match.
Likewise.
So we hope you guys enjoy the series with our behind the scenes insights. See you then.
Chessable, the definitive solution for studying chess. Choose from one of the largest online chess libraries in the world, with hundreds of titles ranging from classic books through to our exclusive Chessable courses.
This is John. John loves to study chess. This is David. David loves to study chess as well, but efficiently. John spends more time setting up the board and figuring out what's on the page of his book than he gets to study. David likes to take it easy and use his time wisely. David has finished his exercise for today. John should try the same.
Hello everybody, I am Grandmaster David Anton Guijarro.
I'm Magnus Carlsen.
My name is Anish Giri. I am a top Grandmaster.
I'm Grandmaster Nils Grandelius from Sweden.
I am Grandmaster Harikrishna Pendala from India.
Seriously? Checkmate! Aim Chess is an intelligent system that analyzes your game, prevents mistakes, and develops recommendations for improving your skill. Phew!
It's time to take control of your journey towards chess mastery. Magnus Carlsen introduces Chessable, the definitive solution for studying chess. Move Trainer uses the science of spaced repetition to identify your strengths and eliminate your weaknesses. There's no need to set up a board, remember which page you're on, or keep track of all the moves you miss. Move Trainer empowers you to go from the opening to the endgame with confidence. It's a seamless, effective, and fun way to study chess. Choose from one of the largest online chess libraries in the world, with hundreds of titles ranging from classic books through to our exclusive Chessable courses, including over 100 free courses. Get expert insights from International Master John Bartholomew, Grandmaster Sam Shankland, International Master Christoph Sulecki, Grandmaster Simon Williams, World Champion Magnus Carlsen, and hundreds of other instructors. Get started now and join our growing community of over 100,000 chess enthusiasts at chessable.com. Chessable, take control of your journey towards chess mastery.
Welcome everybody.
My name is Jan Nepomniachtchi, former world chess champion.
Are starting a new course here for Chessable.
A very special Chessable course.
Master your chess with Judith Bolger.
You know what? I learned a lot.
Hi everyone, welcome to our new video series. My name is Jan Gustafsson and I'm thrilled to be reunited with fellow Magnus Carlsen's trainers, seconds, Peter Heine Nielsen, Magnus Carlsen's head coach, and Laurent Fressinet, Magnus Carlsen's French coach, are both here, and we will be going through the World Championship match 2021. Our experiences with it, the games, what we prepared, where we felt things went well, where we felt things didn't go well. Peter, we have different perspectives because we were in different locations.
Very much. I'm looking forward to talking to you guys about it because you were in Thailand during all the match and I was in Dubai with Magnus and his non-chess team. So I see some kind of debriefing where we will discuss what was the mood in Dubai, what was happening in the technical department in Thailand, and we got to sort of basically compare notes and get the two kind of inside looks from the match.
Very much so. And Laurent, we are actually in your private home. Thanks for having us.
It's a big pleasure to welcome both of you. And I'm sure it will be interesting to talk to you guys about the match.
Likewise.
So we hope you guys enjoy the series with our behind the scenes insights. See you then.
Hello everyone and welcome to the Chess.com Speed Chess Championship Finals. Magnus Carlsen against Hikaru Nakamura. This is as amazing as France-Argentina, as some of you might have watched that one, but it will be a lot of fun, maybe more drama. And to comment with me, I'm delighted to be joined by former World Championship challenger, an excellent theoretician, a very respected player, and always very nice and kind to everyone. You have to see him when he's talking about my chess. He's way too kind. I'm glad to welcome Peter Leko. Hi, Peter.
Yeah, hi, Laurent. Thank you very much for all your praise. Yeah, it's what a day. I mean, I would like to congratulate for France for this amazing comeback. Yeah, it was fantastic. But of course, finally, also big congratulations for Argentina for a deserved title win, no?
I'm joining you for the congratulations to Argentina, of course, who won, and the winner takes it all. It was a good comeback from the French guys who were fighting. Mbappe was great as always, but Argentina deserved it, and I must say I'm a big. We won't talk about soccer after this, but I guess but I'm a big Messi fan, so that's kind of okay. I mean that's France lost today.
Well, hearing it from you, this I think means a lot. Yeah, I mean it tells it all. Argentina, I mean one can always feel that whenever they start the championship, they are nervous because they know that there is so much expectations and it means so much for the country. they always start a bit strange, yeah, with a lot of emotions and some problems, but once they start to play like they can, yeah, then it's so much pleasure. I mean, for example, today the second goal, I was just so happy with all this combination. It started from Messi and then all this pass and goal. That's when you felt like, okay, Argentina should win, and then this amazing comeback by France. Yeah, it was a truly stunning match. However, it's just the warm-up for today, because we are about to witness another epic final here.
So yeah, no, that will be amazing. Of course, the two players who were dominating their matches, that was simply amazing. How easily they won. We were commenting on together Fabiano Caruana against Magnus Carlsen, poor Fabi, who couldn't win a single game in 3 hours of blitz. So Magnus beat Gukesh in the first match, very easy, 27. Then he beat Fabiano Caruana without losing a game. And he beat also very convincingly my countryman, Maxime Vachier-Graf, so that was all deserved. And Hikaru Nakamura, same. 19.5, 7.5 against David Paravian, who qualified for that event. So he's a very strong blitz player. Then he beat Levon Aonian, 15.5, 8.5, and he beat Nihal Sahin, the young Indian prodigy, 14.5, 10.5. So what's your prediction for today, Peter?
Well, the big question is, will Hikaru be able to stop Magnus? Yeah, because I mean, what we have witnessed for Magnus against Fabiano and also against MVL, I was following your commentary with Peter Heine, was a pleasure. And Magnus is just so incredibly sharp. Yeah, he takes the control. It seems to me like he has this total package, yeah, that he can adjust his style and also his opening repertoire against his opponent to lure him into his ground, and then he just masterfully outplays his opponent and then breaks them. Yeah, because this is a match format. Yeah, so basically at the end of the day, if you crack your opponent, if you feel that, I mean, you can put on him that you are dominating, then it's so difficult to fight back. And that's what Magnus was doing in the last couple of matches so far in the Speed Championship. The big question is, will he be able to put this dominance also on Hikaru, or Hikaru will always find a way to get around Magnus?
That will be, of course, very interesting. That's the point of the main question of the match. We should remind that Hikaru Nakamura played 7 years of Speed Chess Championship. I think he won the last 2 or 3, but he only lost 3 matches, and that was against Magnus Carlsen. So what do you... Because Hikaru Nakamura is such a brilliant player, but he has always a very bad record against Magnus. Maybe he could have even become a world champion if, let's say, we forget without Magnus. Let's say a world without Magnus. A world with Magnus, but let's say a world without Magnus, we could imagine Hikaru Nakamura becoming world champion very easily.
Well, to be honest, I mean, one of the most sensational results in recent years, I felt like, you know, Nakamura, after being kind of inactive, and then he got a chance to play in the FIDE Grand Prix, then he qualified, then in the candidates, he played an incredible candidates. In fact, if this last game against Dingley, then he would have drawn. It turns out that he would get a title match against Jan Nepomniachtchi. So yes, it's kind of incredible, yeah, that what an amazing class he has. And of course, in speed chess with all these blitz and 5+1, 3+1, and then the bullet portion, he is just incredible. I'm expecting a very big final here. And if we get to the bullet portion, more or less in an equal terms, who knows what will happen?
Yeah, exactly. So we will remind the format: 90 minutes of 5+1, 60 minutes of 3+1, 30 minutes of 1+1 bullet, and then maybe tiebreak. You know, it sometimes happens, and it did happen already today in the football match. So who knows? And maybe Armageddon. And it's true. I agree with you, Peter. I mean, we are from the old school, so we would think that streaming and playing blitz online all day long is not very good for your classical chess. But yeah, that was amazing. He decided to play this Grand Prix. He played amazingly well in this Grand Prix and in the candidates. Okay, of course, Nepo took an early lead, and well, he seemed uncatchable after the first half or so. So he didn't have a chance for really the first place, but he was very close to being second. And when we know, I don't know if Magnus would have, I don't think Magnus would have prevented Naka to play in the match, but he could have played in the upcoming World Championship match. He lost that crucial game to Ding, but that was very close actually.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this whole stuff. I mean, what he has produced. But I also remember one of these St. Louis. I think it was last year, yeah, when Hikaru suddenly joined the over-the-board rapid and blitz championship in St. Louis, and he went undefeated. Yeah, he crushed the field, and he was saying like, "I'm on vacation because okay, the full-time job is coming afterwards." Yeah, so just we also get the message that the match can start any second.
Yeah, we will see. And it started already. Sorry, and we will see this Marshall. Oh, we have a great expert here. This is good. Peter.
Yeah, but Magnus was the first to deviate, yeah, because against MVL he went for the bishop b7 sideline.
Yeah, exactly.
But now he plays the classical, expecting Hikaru that he came very well armed.
Yeah, exactly. So this bishop f5, which is the main line. There is a lot of theory. I think you can, of course, queen f3 here is the main move. It's a bit weak for Hikaru if you start thinking from here, because there's at least 15-20 moves of theory more. Queen f3 is played. You generally go. There's two options: rook e8 or queen h4, basically. Queen f6 as well, which Magnus played in the past, but from a theoretical point of view, we won't share many secrets if we say that black is, from a theoretical point of view, completely fine in that line.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, this is more of a psychological battle always in the Marshall. Yeah, that this DC line is definitely not an attempt to defeat the Marshall, but basically you don't want to give black any counterplay. I mean, any dangerous compensation. You are willing to give back the pawn and then claim that slightly bit I'm better, but things have developed so far that basically black is almost everywhere pretty confidently making a forced draw, and this is a very odd line, a very forcing line. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, f5, so attacking here, but you have this, you open your king, so you will take back at so that works like this, but
and then bishop f3 check being the point. Yes.
Yeah, king f3, you just go rook f4, you will collect that pawn, and as you said, white is very, very slightly better, but 0-10 we say in
yeah, you know, because I was analyzing this position when the theory was just developing, and I remember that when we find bishop f3 in the analyze, yeah, a couple of years before it was ever played, we were like, wow, yes, exactly, that's perfect, black is holding. Then I was trying in this king g3, rook e4 takes, the move rook c1 was like a tricky try with the idea of going c4. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. And for those who doesn't know much about the Marshall, and as you mentioned, this d4, which can be very dangerous, as a perfect game from you, fantastic game in the World Championship match in 2004. You should watch that game. And it was a time where against Vladimir Kramnik, he made a mistake in preparation, didn't wait enough with the computer, which these days, let's face it, the computer are just way too strong. You cannot make that anymore. But you refuted over the board, and that was a great sportive achievement. That was
yes,
fantastic.
Of course. Yeah, basically there the problem of Vladimir was that he knew too much. Yeah, that was his problem, and I was the lucky one who knew little. And king f8, exactly. This was the key move, c4 97. That's where my old analysis kind of finished.
Let's see. Okay, it's played.
Yes.
So yeah, okay, and this is fine. The computer seems to agree, and well, that should be a draw. But Naka is not a guy who is trying to win in the opening. He's just trying to get a position. He has this very solid repertoire as black, but very also you can. It doesn't change much. So he's playing this e4, e5, and this queen's gambit. So you can target him in a way. I thought it was one of his when he was playing this champion chess tour. They played a match of 7 matches, and it went to first one to 4 victories. That was amazing, and Magnus won the last set. But you could feel that Naka was felt a bit shaky in the black openings, let's say. But
yeah, but that was really an epic match, and I remember that Hikaru was always grabbing the lead. Yeah, and the pressure was always on Magnus to come back. Yeah, and then Magnus was coming back and so on. Yeah, it was one of the most legendary finals, I think, ever.
Yeah, that was amazing. Yeah, that's so. So 97 and well, a draw to start is not bad. Hikaru, he doesn't care about his clock. He's so fast and he's so good when he has little time. That these players, they are not blundering when they have little time. Okay, H4, inviting a repetition in a way. King G3 would be knight F5 actually, maybe not. Maybe King G3 here will follow. And no, the one, okay. Threatening mate in one, that's
exactly.
not a bad idea.
Always useful. But okay,
Yeah.
King E8 is a nice way, yeah, just to sidestep.
Yeah, King E8 looks like one way to do it. And a very, very nice way, actually. You just centralize the king.
There is also the argument for knight G6, yeah, because there is always this knight E5 check, yeah. It's kind of a nice activating square. But do we want to activate or we just want to stabilize?
Yeah, that's the question. I can go maybe King G3 and your knight looks a bit
exactly.
To me.
Yeah, I
maybe
don't
will
want
come
to give
here.
this. Yeah.
Here, I don't know. Maybe Rook C1 is coming as well. So that could be a bit awkward for black.
Exactly.
So
let's not try to be active. Just stabilize. King E8 is no. Magnus goes knight F5. Okay.
Okay, knight F5. So he's not afraid of some check. He's right. Knight F5 is a way.
Yeah, and he's fighting for the D4 square. Yeah, knight D4 check.
Yeah, it's a nice move. Well, what can we do here? Can I go bishop p6, trying to confuse you, but I may confuse myself.
Yeah, knight check D4, and then rook e4, yeah.
And rook e4, and it's more, or it's fine. I mean, not more.
Exactly, because the structure is such that the knight can eventually dominate the bishop, yeah, in some circumstances. Yeah, maybe c5, just c5.
Yeah, c5 is completely fine for black.
Yeah.
Obviously, but in general, the position is fine. So I remind you, you have the live board where you have the live board there, down. The small board, you have the computer analysis with the bar showing you the evaluation. And on the big board, this is the analysis board where we're trying to show the little nuances. So bishop c2, check.
Yeah, king g3, g5.
Wow.
Black is setting up some blockade on the dark squares, which is very typical if your opponent has a light square bishop.
Yeah, so if I move here, you just go c5 and you cement your knight on d4.
Exactly, yeah. I mean, if you cement and then you even bring your king to e7, d6, then who knows? Black can start to play for advantage.
He played rook d2 and king e7 simply. Okay, I start to like black actually. So f3 is clearly a draw. I can take king d6 and this is just a draw.
But we don't take.
Yeah, he's playing for a win already.
Yeah, because but okay, maybe white wants now bishop e4, yeah, and then also your harmony is basically broken, yeah. And again c5, then also we will have b2 b4 breaking the construction, yeah, once the bishop is on e4.
Threatening b4, yeah, that's annoying. This rook is a bit out of place suddenly. So I guess you don't really want to take, but you have to, because that square is just
exactly, yeah, probably
way too good for the bishop.
Actually, you said very nicely, and Magnus takes on c2. Basically, this should end in a draw. That Hikaru's openings are basically kind of fixed with black. But the big question was that will he try to go for some theoretical duel with the white pieces, or will he try his usual knight fc b3 and try to play some?
I think later on, but what I noticed actually, because I was preparing some of Magnus matches, and he always plays e4 against Magnus. This is amazing actually, because he sometimes plays d4, c4, knight f3, all kind of. But against Magnus, this is respect for the GOAT. And okay, it's 1 e4 against you. So maybe in 1+1, I think he will go for knight f3 bc, but
wow, and King's Indian. Okay, no Queen's Gambit stuff.
Wow, that's amazing actually. King's Indian, which is a love from childhood for Naka, but after when you and you have this experience that when you start these top tournaments, it's very difficult to play openings such as King's Indian.
Yeah, but on the other hand, when you have some childhood weapon, those weapons usually are very useful for blitz, yeah, because you know all the motifs. However, this bishop d3, bishop g4, bishop e2, this is Team Magnus, yeah, I think I can reveal, you don't have to reveal, but I saw it from Fan Forest, yeah, that he went bishop d3, bishop g4, bishop e2, and it was clear to me that This is some teamwork.
I mean, don't put the stupid stuff Jordan is inventing on Team Magnus, please. just say Jordan.
All right, okay, but you see, Magnus has respect for it.
Yeah, no, sure. No, it has the stupid look, which gives extra points to the idea.
Exactly. The point is that many times you can get it against Reti, yeah, with reverse colors. You are very happy from the black side in such positions. Then Magnus says, okay, I don't mind the look of the color. Yeah, if I can get my position, I'm just super happy.
Okay, that was, now I can confess. No, I'm going to lie now. I'm going to say this was prep. Team Magnus, because the position looks so good, so I should take a bit of praise for that. But actually, I have nothing to do with it. But such a good position for white. This is amazing, actually.
Yeah. However, this reminds me what they are doing now in the classical King's Indian with Bishop G4. Yeah, also against Bishop E2, and then there were some games recently. I mean, this year I was shocked myself. You know, there was a match. Yeah, and the big question, yeah, G4. Will you stop F5? The light squares. You are fighting for the light squares.
Yeah, well, when you don't have that bishop in the King's Indian, I thought it was just all gone for the attack, and F5 is not really working. Now G4, so you will have to go knight C5, knight B4, I guess.
Yeah, or bishop F6, bishop G5. Yeah,
that's true. That's true. It's an idea. Yeah. Because if I go, actually, the white positional threat is just to go H4, H5, H6, and that's, or G5 and H5. So he didn't go for that. He's going for knight DC5. Do we go H4? H4, knight B4.
Yeah, H4, knight B4. There is some intrigue, yeah, because you can't stop.
Are you sure?
Knight D3 check, knight D3, and then knight F4. Maybe I'm confusing, no?
Okay. Maybe.
Or you don't mind?
I don't care really, but maybe I'm wrong. But yeah, he played long castle. Yeah, okay. So he wanted to stop, I guess, knight B4, queen D7. Sometimes knight A4. So I'm keeping an eye on the pawn G4. Queen D7 looks like a very useful move.
Exactly. Yeah, it's like keeping an eye on both sides of the board. Yeah, Magnus just does not care because, okay, he believes that his position is great. H4.
Yeah, and now knight B4. Knight B4, I'm curious to see what Magnus wants. Take simply? No.
Well, it's possible. I was thinking about this, but probably not. But maybe yes. Who knows? But it's still a bit committal, yeah?
He played knight A4. Okay,
knight
we'll
A4
never know.
And knight D2 to B1, no? That,
yeah, knight CB1 is a bit tempting to play B3, but then knight B4 already, I mean, threatening to, I mean, it looks a bit scary.
Yeah, and against Hikaru should never give him any counter chances.
And he's playing knight DB1, which looks so solid for white, and looks excellent, to be honest, for white, simply.
Yeah, after seeing this game, I'm not sure we're gonna see any more King's Indians happening in this match, to be honest.
H6. Oh, that's a sign that it went wrong. That's clearly a sign.
Takes, knight C3, queen D7 back.
And now, how do we? Some queen F3, H5. I don't know how to do it, but.
Well, I mean, okay, white plays H5, black plays G5, so it's a wonderful. Magnus is preparing the king march to the king side.
And then you start building up. Okay, that's fun. Okay, C5. Hikaru doesn't care. He doesn't mind sometimes such passive position. He just stays there and it's okay. Maybe.
Yeah, also white doesn't have too many breaks. Of course, one idea is to try to transfer this knight to F5, yeah, before you start any action. Yeah, very slowly. I mean, anyway, we're gonna play probably king F1, king G2, or F3, king F2. Depending. Maybe Magnus wants to keep the F3 square later for some heavy piece, yeah?
That's true, actually. Because you always have this idea. So maybe king to H3, yeah?
Yeah, because if you put the pawn to F3, then you can never include any heavy piece in the attack.
They can finish the section with that game, actually. 1 hour 15. They are so fast. This +1 second, careful. Could be like one pawn.
Yeah, and then in every 50 moves, F3, then B3, A3. Yeah, it's. Yeah, Magnus follows king F1. Yeah, very nice. I mean, just in case, keep that F3 square alive.
Do we go knight c7 b5 before white is ready?
It's a big question, yeah. That how will white play after knight c7? That does he care about b5? Because okay, if we play a4, we might not have any breaks.
He's
a4
playing
played.
a4, so he wants knight c7 b5. That's pretty clear.
Yes, but it means then he was afraid of knight c7 a4. Yeah, the complete blockade.
Oh, really? But yeah.
I mean, if he played the move a4, yeah, I'm just guessing, but I'm a little bit surprised. Yeah, now Magnus breaks with b4.
And he's the first one to break, which is important. Actually,
yeah, but his king is still on f1, yeah. So one tempo is still missing from white for perfect coordination.
That's true. So a take b3 en passant.
We take with what exactly? Yeah, that's the question.
You tell me. You tell me. I would be tempted to take with the rook, actually.
Yes, but then the question that will black be able to play some b5, some gambit or not? No, Hikaru just goes b6.
Oof. That's so sad. King g2 knight a6. Can we go a3, which is of course the first move you consider, but of course you give a pass pawn, but shouldn't be a big problem. He plays
no,
a3.
I mean basically this a5 a4 move backfired from Hikaru. If he had to switch to this defense, he would have preferred to have played knight c7.
It's actually a disaster for black.
It's a complete disaster. Now you have a very clear plan. Yeah, before it was the question, how do we break? Now, in fact, Hikaru created targets for his position.
Just king g3 first, bishop f6 is not related anything. King g3 is played.
Yeah.
By world champion Magnus Carlsen.
And now rook b2, rook hb1. Yeah, very simple, primitive play. Also, Magnus up on the clock. Very important against Hikaru as well.
Do we start with queen c2? Just asking a question.
Ah, wow. You can even ask, okay, you know Magnus better than me. Yeah, queen c2. Nice.
And now knight c7 looks forced to me. I don't know.
But then everything went wrong. What could...
Yeah, no, that's for sure, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm expecting, knowing how tricky Hikaru is, he will try to find the way to unbalance things. He just doesn't want to be
good
stuck.
Luck with that.
But how? Yeah.
Because you have only you can take or you can play b5. So it's two.
Yeah, but this is he takes cb rook c8, tries some counterplay against c4 pawn.
But that's a pawn already. You lose
I mean,
that one, maybe you take that one.
Yeah.
E4 is hanging. Okay.
Yes.
Fair enough.
I mean, I was guessing you wanted to take with the queen, yeah?
Yeah, sure.
Yes.
I wanted that. Let's show to the viewers, actually. Rook c4 attacking both pawns. I thought I would take here, but at the very least, you can take here, actually, but e4 is hanging as well, so Magnus doesn't want this for sure. He will play some queen move, I don't know where. But
queen d3. The question is queen c7, then do we have... No, he goes b5. Wow.
That's such a committal move.
Wow, so knight c5, and then he's aiming for some knight a2, knight b4. He just wants to collect this pawn.
Or maybe he just want to...
Yeah, maybe he wants to collect, yeah.
Take and take. And that's a pawn after all.
Okay, but there are some chances for black, yeah, because the c file, the a5 are open.
I can't imagine Hikaru is considering knight c7. Is he considering rook takes c4? No, he's playing knight c5.
Yeah, knight c5. Yeah, basically the Hikaru also down to 34 seconds.
That doesn't matter, I think.
Okay, so you know these guys very well, yeah? Takes. Now the question is, when will white eventually later sacrifice with c4, c5? Of course, he's not in a hurry at the moment, but
and then,
then get the knight to c4, yes.
So first, okay, you see, I'm blundering. My
Queen
first
b5.
instinct, I'm blundering everything, of course.
Yeah, rook b4, cementing, yeah, exactly. Rook b4 is a nice move.
But how do you improve then? He will play rook a8, obviously, getting the line, maybe queen a7 if needed.
And Hikaru up on the clock. Yeah, that's very important. So he created counterplay. He could play fast, put some questions, ask some questions to Magnus, and it's not so easy to answer all these questions with 30 seconds.
Okay, 4 is coming.
Queen f6, queen f4. Counterplay.
He's going for the, but no, I cannot do that, yeah.
I mean, we see the evolution bar believes white is doing fantastically, but Hikaru creates chances. Magnus down to 15 seconds.
Yeah, he has to play faster, that's for sure. Queen f6, he will go queen d2, I guess. Or queen e2 even. No. I don't know, one of the two. Queen e2 was a blunder. Rook a3.
Rook a3, counterplay.
Yeah. The pawn c4 might be hanging.
Okay, king g2, what is the problem? Yeah, king g2 played.
Queen f4 anyway, maybe, and take with a pawn. I don't know. Okay, it's another blunder, but it's so difficult to play.
Well, I mean, yeah, one cannot even call it a blunder. Yeah, it's a logical. And now the knight is coming to f5.
Ooh, that would be painful. Naka has to prevent that. But he cannot do
he
much.
can't
Oh, that's...
Yeah, no, this is...
That's so passive.
But
And now
Magnus down to
he wants
5
to play
seconds only.
Yeah, but that shouldn't be... We saw him. He was so fantastic with little time. That was just amazing. He wants to play Rook a3, but he doesn't let him do. And Queen e3. Yeah. And now Rook a3 will come. No, not yet.
Yeah, they both want to gain some time. But how do they will do it, yeah?
Amazing game. So difficult to improve for white because black has this very good counterplay on the A line. Careful with the threefold. Magnus Carlsen.
Yeah, he's trying Rook c6. Wow, but yeah, he needs to play this Rook
Now
business.
now he has to do it. Yeah, whatever. If it's good. But there's too much counterplay actually.
Wow, he's losing a pawn.
No. It's a door. It's a door. He could take the pawn actually. Take the pawn Queen a8, right?
Yeah, it should be anyway perpetual. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a perpetual. Good save. Very impressive by Hikaru Nakamura. That was
unbelievable. Yeah, I mean, it looked like it's hopeless, but Hikaru is Hikaru.
See, when I said the last game that he always goes one e4 against Magnus, knight f3 next game. This is amazing jinx. Okay, and Queen's Gambit accepted by Magnus Carlsen. So very solid openings so far. Queen's Gambit accepted and Spanish and b3, which is one of the main moves nowadays.
Yeah, it's a very popular setup. Yeah, just trying not to refute the Queen's Gambit accepted, just to pose some tiny little questions.
Trying to make life disgusting for black. Actually,
exactly.
It's so sad because you have to know a lot or find a lot of moves as black because it's so sad as black.
There are always some small little questions and white is nothing, but if black does something unfortunate, then he pays a big price. Yeah, that's the usual scenario.
So Magnus thinking, of course, he knows that line, but maybe he didn't think about it for today.
Yeah, usually I think he enjoys to play from the white side, this kind of things. Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah, what is he choosing? B6, knight b7. There are all kinds of these moves. Yeah, usually you don't want to go b5 against b3.
Yeah, you don't want to go b5. You don't want to go knight c6 because in the end games the knight is generally misplaced here actually. So knight b7, b6 are the most popular move. Bishop b2, bishop b7. Which shouldn't be the main line actually, because now if I go DC, you just lost the tempo, right?
Yeah, this is very much your territory, Laurent. I feel that.
Yeah, you're supposed to go b6 actually, and d5, and there's some games, I guess. But bishop b7, no.
There was, I think, a game between Prague and Magnus in Vaikanzi where it was knight b7, some bishop a3, b6, d5, or something like this.
Okay, that's very possible. Too many games nowadays. I'm confusing everything. So bishop a3, b6, d5.
Yeah, something like this happened. Yeah,
that's true. That's true. So bishop b7, a4. Also, Magnus maybe didn't expect one d4 or one knight f3 actually, because one d4 is different. As you can see
but
here.
Now I know actually Magnus played b6 against Prague, and after bishop a3, knight b7. This is how it happened, and then d5, and he got to this sharp position. Yeah. ED bishop d5, rook b8, and all this big mess.
Yeah.
Okay, now we have a more solid construction here.
What is the problem of that light square bishop? If you can get out and get him on b7 or on c6, let's say knight c6 takes 6, then it will be fully okay for black, fully equal. But it's still not done. So how do we put more pressure for white?
Somehow I think the knight on c6 is usually misplaced here. Yeah, white should go knight bd2, I believe.
Yeah, as well. That's That's more normal. Knight 93 was threatening d5, but he just took on d4, and that
Exactly.
was
Yeah.
all.
Usually this knight goes to d2, and it's more harmonious, more flexible.
So knight g6 threatening bishop c6 now.
Mhm.
Maybe not. There is knight d4 back.
Yeah, but now the big question is how should white place his pieces? Yeah, black is now harmonious. Rook c8, queen c7, rook fd8. You can also put the bishop on e8 eventually.
Yeah, queen somewhere. Maybe queen b6, a bishop
Yes,
on
now
e8. That's
after
why
rook
the
c8,
knight
yeah.
on g6 looks a bit misplaced, but it's not a big deal. Yeah, you're right. Queen b1. Wow.
Queen b1. Yeah, it's a good move. Yeah, queen b1, rook d1. Try to get this rook from f1 into the game. Magnus goes queen a5.
I will just play. Yeah, what you said. Rook fd8, bishop e8.
Is super solid. I mean, that's the old school. No, if you get rook fd8, bishop e8, you are happy.
Yeah, and I even start to prefer black. I mean, potentially you played a4, which is weakening, of course, the pawn on b3. So, you know.
Yeah, it's easier to play from the black side now. Yeah.
Yeah. Ooh, bishop c6. Careful. It's knight c4, queen g5, and Mbappe is there.
Yeah, bishop f3
dangerous.
has to be played. But now white is slightly worse.
Already, yeah.
Yeah, white is slightly worse. Yeah, now everything is misplaced. Maybe even take on f3 to lure that knight back to f3.
Okay, no knight c4 anymore.
Yes.
Okay, that makes a lot of sense. And now you just put your rook in the center. Let's say okay c8. I don't see.
I mean, it made a lot of sense, but computer did not like it. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that I have seen. Yeah, when I mentioned bishop fc, knight fc, then it was played and computer jumped back to equality.
It's a weak computer if it makes you happy.
Makes me happy, yeah.
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 But still, I think it's much better than us. So
that's for sure, yeah.
Yeah. Rook fd8 played, and you get both lines. And yeah, well, I mean, the computer may say whatever he wants, but we think black is more comfortable, and that's what the player are feeling for almost for sure.
Yeah, and also it's a blitz game. Yeah, with 2.5 minutes each. If you can play fast and confident, and all the natural moves are actually more easy for one side, then he has practical advantage. Yeah, it's now Hikaru who needs to think that how do I trade everything down.
And he does it. But he gave his bishop, which was it needed, really?
Exactly. I mean, it's a bit of a panicky reaction.
Yeah.
But it also shows that, yeah, Hikaru feels that he is somewhat under pressure. Rook d7.
But yes, this tendency, he lost many games like that against Magnus, where he's slightly worse and he start to panic very early. And you know, the more you lose, the more you panic early. And here it was clearly this bishop f6 was a nervous, was a little panic way too early. But will he pay the price?
Yeah, maybe he also thinks that it was very important for him to get his rook activated on d7. Now the question, for example, rook c2, is that beneficial for black, or are we just because after rook c2 we won't be able to protect b7 anymore? Yeah, so it's more like king f1 and then rook b2 already you can take because you will have rook knight e1 after rook b1 check.
And that's Magnus Carlsen played rook b8, I guess.
Exactly, rook b8 and then maybe king f8, king e8, kicking this rook quietly away from the 7th rank.
g4. Okay, g5, king e8 will come, and after rook c7, bishop d8, and we kick the rook out. Very nice play.
And then slowly somehow we will maneuver the knight from g6 back to the game. On the other hand, if the knight moves, then the e5 square gets available for white, so we have to be careful.
But it's very tense, and after 30 minutes of play already, it's 1-1 and somewhat equal position. So both teams are playing very well. Both players, actually, both teams. Both players are playing well, and they enter the match in a nice way, solid, playing their chess. So they're both into the match. It's very clear.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they are also very experienced. In the previous game, we have seen that Hikaru was in a lot of trouble, but he managed to create some kind of a fortress where for Magnus it was very difficult to find the breakthrough, and with 5 seconds on the clock, it's just basically practically impossible to break the position, and managed to survive that game. That was huge for Hikaru, so he's not under any pressure. Yeah, and Magnus, I think, also mentioned one of very important thing in his interviews, that if you don't lose, you don't tilt. Yeah, so it's very important that you keep things under control as long as you can.
Yeah, that's true. So knight c6, bishop d8 is a kind of a threat. If you go g5, of course, I will go this nice little intermezzo knight d5, hitting the hook, and then I can come back. And you are not, it's not such a weakness. Maybe you can go h4 then, but I don't know.
Yeah, I'm a little bit surprised, puzzled that Hikaru is spending so much time after 97.
He's trying to force things, it's very clear. I played g5, okay. Not a move I would have played, but very concrete again.
Yeah, but after rook h4, you will always have h6 with black, yeah? So if you move back the bishop to e7, for example, then after rook h4, we can always play h6. Okay, bishop d8 even better. But it's the same idea, you have h6.
Because e4 was afraid of e4 or something. Okay.
Now, will he play b5? Will he try to break out of b5, rook c6? We don't want to let this happen.
But you can go b6,
yeah, we
rook
can
c8,
go rook b6, rook c8, king d7, rook a8. Who knows what's going on?
Yeah. So knight g3, clearly not really eyeing here, but more here on e4, centralizing the knights. And let's see if Magnus Carlsen will show us his magical technique in endgame. We'll find out knight b6.
Knight b6, but okay, with knight b6, it's somehow I feel like he's not that happy, but Hikaru down to only 13 seconds.
Yeah. And
wow, he trades.
Okay.
Yeah.
Knights are a bit fast, so you should attack that guy very quickly. How? I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, you already drew the arrow that the knight should land on c5, but how do we get there? I mean, it's not
king
easy.
f6 first. Okay, then king f7 will follow. And 10 seconds for Hikaru Nakamura.
And now the h4 pawn is a target also.
That's true, that's true.
Yeah, e5.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, now Hikaru is getting in defensive mode. Yeah, knight d3 wants to push e4.
E4 is nice.
Yes,
it's
and
nice
then fc, knight c4, and then if you trade on c4, then this knight on d3
you
gives
cannot
you
pass.
stability.
Yeah, exactly. So you cannot do that. What is he going to do? Oh no, that's knight c5.
Yeah, clever. And then come back. Yeah, we get that 1 second, that important 1 second.
Yeah, it's just a draw farm. Not really. Not quite. Knight c4. Careful.
Wow, Magnus allowed knight c4 with 10 seconds on the clock. Tricky.
He's losing a pawn simply.
Wow. And then c5 is coming.
And now it's lost, basically. According to the computer. Bishop c7. Your king d7, king
and
c6
then c6.
Coming. Oh, we cannot move anymore. And the king will march.
Yeah, king is coming.
And he lost on time.
Wow,
Magnus
but I mean,
lost on time. When it was a draw, apparently, according to the machine.
Well, but humanly, maybe he already felt like he spoiled it. Yeah,
well, when you come here, bishop f2 and bishop h4, I guess. But yeah, still, it was a long way. So that's 2-1 for Hikaru Nakamura. Surprise result. And, well, a big blunder by, I mean, like, he lost control completely, Magnus.
Yeah, I mean, but imagine, for example, Magnus at this moment. Yeah, you feel like after 3 games, you have been dominating the second game with the white pieces. You were kind of winning, but you didn't win. And in the 3rd game, you were the one with black to put the pressure. However, you only gained half a point out of these 2 games. Yeah, it's and this will give the confidence to Hikaru. So now it's very important for Magnus to fight back as quickly as possible, not to go on tilt.
Yeah, and he's playing the Catalan, which he played, I will remind to Peter as much as possible, this World Championship match of 2021. Why? Because I'm mean, simply. So 93, that was played. This Catalan, of course, that was not. Nepo played b5. And Naka played this very super solid system, which actually you played almost all your life, as far as I can remember, this bishop e7.
Yes, exactly. I was playing this a lot, but I was always doing it with some more concrete play. I was never doing this knight b7 stuff. I was doing with bishop d5. I was playing here bishop d5 stuff, not a5.
bishop d5.
I was always
c5.
doing this bishop d5 and then tried to go c5 or depending where white goes. Yeah, but Hikaru goes for the very old classical a5 knight bd7 setup.
Knight c3, knight bd7, and of course, well, of course, if you look at the computer, it will tell you it's okay for black, but it's always a bit more pleasant for white, and well, very much the style of Magnus. Clearly, this long maneuvering game. So
yeah, well, I think that if Hikaru gets his setup, yeah, some solid setup, he won't mind, yeah, because we have seen, yeah, once he feels that he can play quickly, he is very confident. But yeah, white usually wants to go e4, then queen e2, and just keep the structure and keep on squeezing this position.
c6, which is very normal move, preventing some kind of d5. Also, queen c7 is coming. So e4, as you said, and bishop before. Yeah, you have a nice square here. That's
yeah, but queen e2. Usually white just retreats the queen. Yeah, nicely queen e2, and it's not so much fun to be black. I mean, it's very solid. I mean, this is a typical position which you can get from so many move orders, and it's considered to be super solid. But white can try to play queen b6, rook d3, rook a d1. One idea, yeah, just to double protect this weakness on d4.
Yeah, because actually when you play e4, the problem is that this pawn on d4 becomes weak, simply.
Yeah, and so immediately Hikaru eyes with queen b6, rook d8. With bishop b4, he's eyeing the e4 pawn. Yeah, it's
you have something to think about as white. Okay, you shouldn't lose one of the pawns. That would be a disaster. And knight c4, you always get knight queen a6, which is a nice square for the queen pinning. Yeah. So it's not easy for white, and I think you're right. He played okay, c1. Wow.
Yeah, it's and he retreats with the knight. Okay, so he wants to control everything.
Yeah, maybe e5 will come at some point. Who knows? And knight e4, but of course that's very committal for white. So you should think twice before doing that.
Yeah, rook d7, rook fd8. Yeah, just getting ready to put as much pressure on the d4 pawn as possible, and then the knight from f3 won't be able to move.
So what is the plan here as white?
Well, this rook c1 a little bit surprised me because I thought like rook d3, rook a d1 was more natural, but maybe Magnus was feeling some danger of, you know, this queen a6 pin or some bishop takes c3, b3, queen b3 attacking his a4 pawn in case he puts this rook d3, rook a d1. Yeah. Yeah, he keeps an eye now with his queen on c2 on both weakness on a4 and on e4, but it's a bit slow. Or he prepares knight e2, maybe knight e2, knight f4. Is that a plan?
I don't know, I would really go e5 actually. Let's say you play okay. No, I would do it. It doesn't mean it's good.
But okay, then knight e7, knight f5, I might be touching your d4 weakness.
Yeah, that's too enthusiastic.
Yeah.
I go g4 and okay.
Yeah, then knight g6. Okay,
then I come.
Wow, okay. I see it's not your game. Yeah, I mean, yeah.
I go king g3, h4, h5. Easy to say, of course. No, it took on c3 and played c5, trying to be very concrete as always. Hikaru Nakamura, and so far he's leading in that match. So no reasons to change the strategy.
Yeah, I mean, okay, Hikaru should be very happy because he was under some pressure and the openings did not work out so well. But if you are nevertheless leading the match, yeah, that's a dream scenario because you already know what does not work and you are still leading. Yeah, it's a dream scenario and he can adjust his play. Now he won't play the King's Indian anymore, and it's yeah. But okay, Magnus also, if he strikes back, yeah, and he gets his feeling that everything what he's doing it works, that's psychologically super important. Knight on e3.
Yeah, now what do we want?
Well, maybe d4, d5. Yeah, the question is, do we play queen c6 now with black or not? Queen c6 is tempting.
Queen c6 spinning, of course, always a good move. Getting back.
Yeah, we kind of provoke or force f3. Yeah, it's some kind of a weakness. I mean, if you eventually will push d4, d5 at some point, then also the second rank is weakened. Yeah, it's
the king is generally much
but
weaker.
He took cd. Okay, cd.
What does he want to? No, c8 just queen takes. It's probably very bad for black. So what's the plan here? B5 or something?
Yeah,
Like
maybe.
in Semitage, yeah?
Yeah, some semi-Tanash. I mean, yeah, of course, with the backward pawn on b7, if black is not achieving anything, that's why we were surprised by CD. That this structure a5, b7 pawn against a4, it's not good if you can't break it.
So guess b5. Of course, you can pin, but you can unpin by attacking e4. So b5 is very tempting to me.
Yeah, b5 is very tempting.
I know.
But rook d7. Okay, this is strange.
He wants rook fd8. And how? Asking Magnus, how do you protect that pawn? Oh, this is d5. So after ED wanted the very typical e5, I guess. And then you take with a knight here. And suddenly it looks very, very good for white. But d5, rook fd8 came. Wow. So after d, he wants queen e6, I guess.
Yeah, now it's the question. Does white have a super move, or will black be able to just capture on d5 next? I don't see the real punishment, yeah? Yeah, queen b1. Yeah, no punishment, just keeping the structure.
So if ED, you take everything, you get mated at the end. Let's show.
Exactly, and this should
small
show.
tactic, and it's mate. Well, I'm not sure ED5 might work. I don't know. It's too complicated. Maybe it does. Hard to say, actually.
Yeah, ED played.
He didn't pre-move, actually, ED. So this is a sign that it was unclear to him as well.
No, he didn't took ED yet.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
So he didn't pre-move. Generally,
yeah, exactly.
You can pre-move if you are sure. But he was not sure. So he's considering E5. But he chose ED and G6.
And G6 played, yeah. Now the D5 pawn is probably hanging, but even here it's not clear because the black's king is so vulnerable on the long diagonal as well that maybe we can do king B2. Yeah.
And here still can't take. We'll show it one more time. Takes, and it's not mate immediately, but it's a very next move.
Well, you can even choose, yeah, which piece should deliver checkmate, yeah.
Rook d6.
Rook d6, but now rook c5, rook b5 is also an idea, not just, I mean, for example, rook c5, b6, rook b5.
That's a nice one, and it's played.
Yeah.
And Hikaru Nakamura under big pressure with 40 seconds, 35, but he's so resilient. That's... Oof.
Yeah, this is what we witnessed in the first couple of games already, yeah, that it looked bad. It looked like Magnus is controlling. He is even up on the clock, and then suddenly Hikaru won the game. Queen a7. But rook b5, it's so tempting, no? It's just to put that rook on b5.
Rook b5.
And Magnus taking time, yeah? Magnus taking quite a lot of time for this decision. What else does he have? Rook dc1. Yeah, he wants to keep the c file under control.
Oof, b6. That looks wrong to me, but I don't know. Rook c6, which is apparently a blunder. Why is it a blunder? Can I? No. Can't do that. Maybe I
well,
can.
It's not a blunder. It's just not precise. Yeah, queen a8. Yeah. Queen a8, and now putting pressure on the d5 pawn. And not easy to protect.
Knight d5, right? Oh, that's so sharp. 10 seconds for Hikaru Nakamura, but this guy is so good with little time. Oh, Magnus should speed up a bit.
Yeah, seems... I mean, this is the only thing I'm not liking for Magnus's way, that he goes down with Hikaru on the clock.
Yeah,
he's tricky. No.
And as we saw, that would be a disaster to lose 2 in a row, actually. 8 seconds for Magnus Carlsen. He has to play something. Queen b6 is played. And now it's completely fine, actually, for black.
Yeah, and also this spin is still annoying. King h2, yeah, he sidesteps.
And yeah, there's nothing. Simply nothing.
Yeah, it was a safety approach. Queen f3, rook f4, I mean, just stabilize, make sure that you don't lose.
Yeah, no choice. Okay, that is going to be a draw. Guaranteed. Yeah, both players won't insist, I guess. Yeah, and it's a draw. It's 2.5 1.5 for Hikaru Nakamura. Undefeated so far, knight f3. First move, he won the previous game. Well, the opening was not really a success, but he's repeating it. And b6. Wow, what a surprise from Magnus Carlsen.
Well, will he play for some double fianchetto with g6 or just e6 next? e5. Oh my God. What is this? The Fisher random chess.
This is Jordan. Jordan is here. Hey, Jordan.
Wow.
Explain yourself, Jordan. Please. Tell us. This is Budapest Gambit. A weird one. You play on the pin, of course, yeah, because
what is this? Oh my God, yeah.
Yeah, you have to.
D5?
I mean, you feel that you have to take it. I mean, all these gambits, this nonsense gambit, you want to take them.
Yeah, also Tadeusz mentions that this is Arian Tari's gambit as well.
Okay.
Wow, knight g4. I have never seen it in my life.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, okay. Bishop g2. So if you go knight, I can just knight bd2. Wow, that's a very not trying to refute. Yeah, but not trying to refute. I don't like it. Look now, bishop b4, castle. It looks very normal for black.
Okay, but a tiny little advantage, and okay, it's basically like I understand Hikaru just wants to control. Yeah, he doesn't want to. I mean, he has tons of respect for Magnus. Yeah, that's clear.
Yes, that's 100% sure. And he thinks he probably thinks that in 1+1, it's where he has the best chances. And if he manage more or less equal score before that, then he has.
But I mean, for example, yeah, white goes c5. Yeah, look at this. Ooh. Yeah, c5, bc, rook c5, and he gets the better structure.
Ooh, that is nasty.
I mean, you would love this from the white side.
I definitely. Who wouldn't?
Yeah, well, but I mean, you are such master that who appreciates these small little things. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. And also we have this plan, yeah, that okay, knight d4, trading the light square bishop, or knight h4, knight takes g2, and then bringing the knight to d5. Yeah, we have all kinds of different ideas.
Queen c3 even planning. I mean, I don't. Queen c3. I'm giving up a pawn.
But yeah, even that is possible because c7 is hanging for the moment. Yeah.
I don't know. Let's see what it does. So, what's your favorite move here?
Well, there are so many tempting options. I actually feel that we should talk about this. That maybe Magnus is getting a bit frustrated, and that's why he switched. Yeah, because there was no reason for him to switch anything because it worked so nicely objectively, but he didn't score any points. Yeah, so he's trying to change something. But it might work in Hikaru's favor.
Yeah, you are absolutely right. And it proves his point completely right. That when you don't lose, you don't tilt. But here he lost one game, he's behind. He feels he's better, but he cannot convert. And he's annoyed. I mean, this is clearly something d4, b6 is not something you do at the start of the match. And he's slightly annoyed, but could go very wrong. So careful.
Yeah, be careful. I mean, especially against Hikaru, yeah, he's so sharp and he is so much enjoying when he has chances. Yeah, that's usually the problem against Magnus, that Magnus doesn't give you chances.
I think he's even welcoming such moves and such openings. I mean, he's very happy about it.
For sure, yeah. There is no reason for him to play the e4 anymore. That's guaranteed, yeah.
So how do we do it?
I mean, with white, I have this queen c2 is the ideas also just very nicely touching a4 and c7. Yeah, the two weaknesses aiming at some knight g5 as well. So Magnus needs to be very careful.
But his knight on b8 is way too far. You should get it out, I guess, at some point. But knight d7 is worried about that.
Yeah.
What can I say? Don't play that.
Yeah, don't play like this. Yeah.
Yeah, don't play like this. Yeah.
Is he considering? But no, I mean, this bishop a6 is targeting the e2 pawn, but it will end up with so many pins, and it doesn't look right.
That, yeah.
Yeah, rook a4, rook takes e2, and then we move the queen to c3 somewhere, and it's awkward. Yeah.
Yeah, it's incredibly awkward.
Yeah, I don't believe in such things. Yeah.
No,
So okay, Magnus down to 2 minutes.
that's a disaster.
He needs to find a good setup. But is there a good setup?
So what's going on here? It could be 2-0 for Hikaru. So all my favorite teams today and players they will be down 2-0 after in no time. Yeah, that's a concept. Yeah.
Yeah, knight d7, queen c2 on the board. Yeah, ace3. Now apparently, according to computer, white might already consider finding some decisive.
It looks so bad.
Ideas.
Is rook c7?
Well, there is bishop e4 at least.
I missed that. Okay, that's good.
Yeah, I don't know how good it is, but yeah, at least there is this move. Yeah, bishop.
Yeah,
e4,
at least
so.
you just stop to calculate actually.
Yeah, I mean there is
something
b4
better.
for example. Yeah, just covering the c5 square. Yeah, and then how will you protect in
course.
the long run this c7 pawn?
Maybe bishop a6, rook e2, right?
Now bishop a6, rook e2. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
So
and another move is just
knight g5.
Knight
Yeah,
g5.
I thought about that. Yeah, queen h7 after queen g5, bishop b7. You will go bishop c6. Okay, b8 even rook c7 simply.
Yeah, that's a problem.
It's a big issue. And knight g5 apparently was the correct move. So bishop takes b7, rook c7. Oof.
ab2. Wow, what is this? Is it working? Rook d7. He wants queen b5. Yeah.
Wow, do we believe in that?
Well, hard to believe, but who knows? Maybe they are magicians.
Yeah, bishop c6. You just
then b1 queen.
Yeah, but and you just win actually.
Then we win an exchange at least.
Yeah. Okay.
Wow, I mean,
such a tactic, which apparently doesn't work according to the computer, but it's very difficult to refute. But Nakamura is such a brilliant tactician.
And a great calculator, yeah, because actually here you need to calculate, yeah, you shouldn't see ghosts. And yeah, he just takes queen b2, knight c5 played, rook takes d6, he collects another pawn.
Fantastic, not being afraid of this pin
or
whatever, just taking pawns. And it looks very good actually. Let's face it.
Yeah.
I can even, maybe next is queen b5 to pin. And what do you do with your queen, your rook? It's just so...
And also the back rank issue, we don't have Luft yet. With black, that's also a problem. Yeah, Magnus in a lot of trouble here. He shouldn't get so emotional. He should have just kept on playing what he was doing and just make sure that he's not running so low on the clocks. On the clock, that was his. He shouldn't be switching to some gambit mode. This will benefit Hikaru.
Yeah, but he's quick at learning from his lessons, and also sometimes he can tilt. We saw it in his career, but he's also very, very good at putting himself together at the right moment. He can do that during the match, and after the games there will be a break, and I think it's good for Magnus, especially if he loses that game. But I don't see how you continue actually.
Yeah, 96. It's it's basically showing it's a sign that you don't have a plan. Yeah, you just make a move finally. And down to 22 seconds. I mean, Hikaru is more than 1 minute up on the clock.
Where do we put that rook?
Rook c4, yeah, it's the natural square, yeah.
Okay, because you want to go rook b4.
Rook b4 as well, yeah.
And then retreat and asking your opponent if he can count or not.
Yeah, no, I mean, okay, if 96 g6, yeah, it's super defensive.
Yeah, of course. Rook b6 even, okay, same. Queen a5, okay, some Chipolito, but
yeah, but even this does not work, yeah.
Yeah, even this is not much, yeah. That's true actually. Okay, b5, always super precise. That's amazing actually. Oh, queen a7, no.
No, this is, basically Hikaru is collecting another point and he gets more and more confidence. Magnus will need to work very hard to turn the tables.
Yeah, no, in that game, his chances are close to zero, actually. Against such a technician as Hikaru, I don't see it.
Yeah, also white can just, bishop f3 or e3, I mean, as he pleases. Yeah, he has such a solid structure.
You even control that square. For the pawn, you can just take, rook b4, preventing any kind of counterplay. h5, h4, yeah, that's very clinical. Maybe king g2. Yeah, king g2 is played. Slowly but surely, queen b5 will come at some point.
Yeah, queen b5 will hurt, yeah. And then
now,
a5.
Here we go.
And knight d4, queen b6 was possible, yeah.
But a6.
And now also something behind the pawn as well. Okay, Hikaru even goes for bishop b5.
And it's a win for Hikaru Nakamura on time, but on position, he was also completely winning. So that's 3.5, 1.5 for Hikaru Nakamura, but basically 2-0. World champion Magnus Carlsen showing his solidarity to France, but it should stop now. we shouldn't have the same scenario. Actually, I was saying that they were both playing well, but actually the start is very good from Hikaru. But Magnus, not great at all.
Yeah, I mean, he had his chances, and if he would have used those chances, I think he would be up 2 points and it would be up to Hikaru to change. But as it happened, that Hikaru survived the second game, then suddenly, by accident, he won game 3 because that game should have probably ended in a draw in this time trouble. But then suddenly he won and everything works now for him. And he's showing, in this game, he showed his skills. Very sharp, rook a c1, c5, breaking the construction, the pawn structure. Very sharp play by Hikaru, and now he's dominating the match at the moment.
That's for sure. They are taking a short break. Now we may do the same, 2-3 minutes break, and we will be back. Thanks for watching and stay tuned. That will be very, very exciting.
Hi everyone, welcome to our new video series. My name is Jan Gustafsson, and I'm thrilled to be reunited with fellow Magnus Carlsen's trainers, seconds, Peter Heine Nielsen, Magnus Carlsen's head coach, and Laurent Fressinet, Magnus Carlsen's French coach, are both here, and we will be going through the World Championship match 2021. Our experiences with it, the games, what we prepared, where we felt things went well, where we felt things didn't go well. Peter, we have different perspectives because we were in different locations.
Very much. I'm looking forward to talking to you guys about it because you were in Thailand during all the match and I was in Dubai with Magnus and his non-chess team. So I see some kind of debriefing where we will discuss what was the mood in Dubai, what was happening in the technical department in Thailand, and we got to sort of basically compare notes and get the two kind of inside looks from the match.
Very much so. And Laurent, we are actually in your private home. Thanks for having us.
It's a big pleasure to welcome both of you, and I'm sure it will be interesting to talk to you guys about the match.
Likewise.
So we hope you guys enjoy the series with our behind the scenes insights. See you then.
Chessable, the definitive solution for studying chess. Choose from one of the largest online chess libraries in the world, with hundreds of titles ranging from classic books through to our exclusive Chessable courses.
This is John. John loves to study chess. This is David. David loves to study chess as well, but efficiently. John spends more time setting up the board and figuring out what's on the page of his book than he gets to study. David likes to take it easy and use his time wisely. David has finished his exercise for today. John should try the same.
Hello everybody, I am Grandmaster David Anton Guijarro.
I'm Magnus Carlsen.
My name is Giri. I am a top Grandmaster.
I'm Grandmaster Nils Grandelius from Sweden.
I am Grandmaster Harikrishna Pentala from India.
Welcome back to the Chess.com Speed Chess Championship final between Hikaru Nakamura and Magnus Carlsen. Well, probably the most, the best blitz player of our time. And a very good start by Hikaru, Peter.
Yeah, well, basically coming to the show, I was asking the question, will Hikaru be able to stop Magnus? Well, we already get the answer, yes, definitely. I mean, he took the lead. There were some critical moments which Hikaru survived at the end, at the start of the match. And now he has full confidence, and it feels like Magnus is the one who is still think he definitely needed this break, and let's see how he will adjust his situation now.
Yeah, he played somewhat dubious opening in the last game, while he was doing very well in the opening. So that, and it caused him a lot of troubles and less time on the clock and so on. Yeah, it goes all together. Yeah, you have problems, you have to solve problems, then you have problems on the clock, problems on the position, and it just collapses.
Yeah, and also we spoke about this during the broadcast that we feel that Hikaru has a lot of respect for Magnus when Magnus plays good openings. If Magnus is doing some strange stuff, that will definitely be more than welcome by Hikaru. He's so sharp and he's so good at punishing dubious play. Magnus should just stop that immediately.
Yeah, we will see. Magnus Carlsen will be white in the next game. He tried one d4 so far. I think he may change, who knows.
But basically, I mean, this Catalan worked quite well. On the other hand, he got nothing, but later he got the better position. Yeah, it's a tricky situation. You don't know if you should continue or you should switch.
And actually, sometimes, in this kind of matches, you want to see the opening your opponent chose. But with Hikaru, it's pretty clear it will be Berlin / Italian / super solid opening repertoire. So if you don't come up before the match with any ideas, I mean, if you don't have any ideas, then it's very tricky to start that during the match.
Yeah, and basically I think that Magnus is also encouraged with d4 because the King's Indian was kind of Hikaru's first choice, yeah, which is clearly very nice, very good news for Magnus. And also in this Catalan, he managed to pose some problems. So basically, I think it's clear that Magnus will probably stick to it. Let's see.
We'll have the answer.
No.
Now. E4.
Okay.
E4. It's E5 Panzers, Bishop B5, Knight F6, Berlin, I told you, Castle, Rook E1.
It will be Rook E1, yeah?
It will be Rook E1, not the endgame. And A4, wow, this is what our friend Jordan van Foreest did against me in the Olympiad. And it was already a little bit known at that time, but now it's very well known.
You know, I can reveal you a secret. There was a big debate during the Chennai match in 2013 that should we give a try to A4 or not? Yeah, it's we had this move in the pocket back then, but simply we didn't have enough faith in it. Yeah.
Okay. Wow, you are way way too advanced.
Yeah, but we also knew the problems, how black equalizes. That's the problem. Yeah, and we are assuming that the opponents know. Yeah. D4. Let's see.
I honestly, I was of course working for Magnus. You are working. Let's put everything into context. You are working for Vishanan.
Yes.
And we did prepare the Berlin. Did we check A4? I have no recollection of that. To be fair,
well,
not for very long. That's for sure.
Yeah,
So-
let's see. I mean, it's a symmetrical position. Well, usually I think black was supposed to include a6, bishop f1, yeah, because now there is
Yeah.
some pressure on the c6 knight. And
That's
for
true,
example,
actually.
after e6, white can also maybe take on c6 and then
Maybe.
go knight e5, extra option.
Also, this knight on c6 is always misplaced in this kind of pawn structure, so maybe it doesn't matter that much. Let's say if you go a6 now, I don't think you are going to take.
Yeah, now after bishop g4 included, definitely not, yeah.
But actually, after a6, I can win maybe half a tempo and go bishop d3 instead of bishop f1, because generally you go to d3 back. Depends, very much depends. So let's say you include h3 here, cannot be a big deal. So it's Magnus playing Jordan's repertoire today.
Yeah, and we also get some inside info from Tarias that Magnus actually switched his clothes during the break. So the break was not used for preparation, but changing the appearance and get new emotions, new energy for the second part of this blitz portion.
Okay. Interesting.
I think it makes a lot of sense, yeah, because then you just throw off these clothes and then you blame it on the clothes. It's not your own fault that you lost some games and you carry on, yeah, because during a match you should never blame yourself, yeah. That's after the match, yeah. You shouldn't be doing it before. I mean,
actually, I'm when I'm losing a game in a tournament, I'm shaving, because otherwise I'm not shaving. So that's why I'm completely unshaved. Not because I mean I didn't lose any game for a long time, but I didn't play any game for a very long time. So that's why. But
I saw that France was cruising to the final, so no reason to shave. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe today I should have done after the match. Maybe later tonight. Bishop.
Yeah, and look at this HC bishop f5, seemingly a symmetrical position, but for some reason the computer indicates that white has the initiative.
Yeah, this knight on c6, I'm not a fan. Of course, next is knight e7 if you don't do anything, so you should do something very fast here. What exactly? I don't know. Bishop d3, I would think, but knight e7, is that...
Yeah, also queen d7, knight e7, yeah, I mean...
Yeah, queen d7.
Yeah, Magnus just goes a5.
Okay.
Magnus goes a5, computer is not such a big fan, but on the other hand, we were also not sure what white should be doing, yeah?
Yeah, so a6 or knight e7. Now I'm expecting bishop d3. Actually, bishop d3, I don't know. If you go queen d7, I go knight h4. This kind of stuff, I'm always a bit...
But okay, then I trade on d3 and go knight e7, covering the f5 square.
Yeah, what can I say?
Then this Petrovich construction, yeah?
Yeah, maybe bishop g5.
Yeah, f6, yeah.
Yeah, bishop d2, I double.
Yeah, some tiny little advantage.
Yeah. I mean, what else white can hope for in such lines?
But again, look at this. Magnus is a bit slow, yeah, today. I mean, he's really trying to play very deeply, but he's down to 2 minutes 25 seconds.
Yeah, he's clearly playing much worse than what he did in the previous matches. But also, we should give credit to Naka.
Yeah, it's always connected. Yeah, all these emotions and how the match is going. Yeah, your move, bishop d3 on the board.
It's not every day that after 1 hour of play, Magnus Carlsen, 1 hour of blitz, Magnus Carlsen still didn't win a game. That's an incredible achievement, actually. Bishop d3. So your queen d7. We'll just knight h4. I don't see anything else to be honest, to continue the small initiative I can get.
Yeah, but also, I mean, it helps me with this takes knight e7. I'm regrouping the knight. I mean, it's not such an easy, obvious choice for white. Yeah, what to do?
And it took and play knight h4. Okay, winning a tempo. If queen f6, I guess queen g4 is the point. And
yeah,
now
queen
if he
d7 back
and queen f3, which is
so he improved that instead of queen on d3, he has queen on f3, targeting the d5 pawn. Why does this really matter? Do we understand?
No, I don't.
Yeah, look at e8, also fighting for the e file immediately, and the pawn on a5 is hanging.
Exactly. If I go bishop d2, I always have to calculate. Now it looks very risky, actually. That looks very risky for
still
black,
bishop f8, and it's not clear. Yeah, queen g4, I sidestep with the king.
Yeah, but now I have some
Rook e7, yeah,
yeah.
no, this you shouldn't be allowing this. Yeah.
So, but you have to calculate it as white. So this is small, issue. And 1:15 for Magnus Carlsen. Faster, Magnus.
Yeah, I mean, basically what we have witnessed so far, it will be not so easy for, or maybe Magnus is getting ready for the bullet section psychologically. I don't know, because he's just too slow for the moment.
Look, and he played bishop d2, which was the obvious move, obvious choice in 1 minute or something. So he will take. I don't think Naka will dare to take on a5. This is a bit too early. Maybe rook e8. Is that possible? And then some counterplays there if you take.
Yeah, but then takes queen d5, queen e2, knight fc, and I will have bishop e1 against queen d1 check. Yeah.
Takes, knight f3. Yeah, this is such lines. Players are calculating, and here you're absolutely right. Bishop e1, nice cover, and it's a pawn.
Yeah, g6 played.
Okay, that's very understandable against the knight f5 trick. And if bishop h6, you just retreat on f8, and it looks fine actually.
Yeah, g6 was a good move.
Okay, g3, threatening to take on d5. Also knight g2, knight e3 sometimes. Offering that pawn.
Yeah, offering that pawn, but then we take on d5.
Yeah, nothing is going on, yeah? Takes, I just take and go with knight.
Exactly.
That's good. Let's see. Very interesting. And so knight e7 protecting the
But then bishop g5, yeah, this is then, or bishop h6, bishop g5, there are all kinds of pressures, yeah?
Yeah, bishop h6 actually, yeah. That, rook e8. But still, it feels wrong, yeah? Maybe queen f6, even bishop h6 is coming. Yes, that looks very, very tricky for black.
I mean, this g3 looks like an innocent move, but a very important and very strong move.
And Hikaru felt it and is taking his time now. Trying to equalize, of course, but, this time scramble, it can, some weird things can happen and he can win another one. Who knows?
Yeah, well, actually, what about knight takes a5 and then after queen d5, queen b5? Is that a move or?
That's very solid. And it was not played. Yeah, that was, of course, very decent option. He played bishop f8 and Magnus Carlsen played b4, protecting his pawn.
Yeah, and of course, if black could play rook e8, then everything would be fine. But pawn on d5 is hanging. This is the problem.
Fine and easy, actually. But
yeah, that's why black is not able to fight for the e5 for the moment. So and then it's a bit uncomfortable.
Yeah, because you never want to play knight e7.
Yeah, do we have time for knight e7, knight b5? I understand it takes too much time, but how is white breaking?
Maybe we do, but anyway, he played knight
e7,
bishop g5, and let's see what he wants here. c6, which the computer doesn't like it. Can I go queen g4?
Well, then now white has many very tempting options. Yeah,
that would be quite a pin. Okay, bishop
f6. Bishop f6. Other pacchetto, yeah.
Yeah.
Nothing moves.
Yeah, he played king g2, which feels a
missing
bit
this chance. Yeah, missing this queen g4 chance.
Maybe, probably queen f4 now. Yeah,
it seems like black is fine, no?
Yeah, black. I can imagine black taking over here actually.
Yeah, with the knight activated, because before the knight on c6 was the problem, the pawn on d5 was the problem. Hikaru managed to solve both.
And now bishop s6, which looks like some kind of panic. Queen e4, excellent move by Hikaru Nakamura. 10 seconds for Magnus Carlsen. Well, if it's 3-0, then it will become very, very difficult.
Well, queen f6.
Yeah, that's a nice move. How does that work? 98.
98. Wow, what a move. Bishop on h6 hanging.
Offering Odo, but I think Hikaru will be more ambitious now. Can he take in here?
But he only has 4 seconds as well.
Yeah, he took Odo, which is, it was clear. Once again, Magnus lost control, and he could have lost.
Well, maybe, but I mean, he's always causing the problems for himself. Yeah, it's, I mean, he was controlling the situation. There was, for this symmetrical position, no need to spend so incredible amount of time, in the beginning.
Ooh, it's King's Indian. I was really expecting a Gunfeld. Naka plays the line. Magnus played against him. This bishop d3. So after bishop g4, you just want bishop e2. Okay.
Yeah, basically just show me. Yeah, if you show me how to play, I might come back to King's Indian. Yeah, that's the message Hikaru is signaling. Wow, knight bd7.
Okay, which is obviously to prepare e5. But now it looks like a nice guy here.
Yeah, and also this is also very much Hikaru's territory. Yeah, King's Indian. I mean, he knows all the ideas in and out.
Yeah, that's very risky, of course, to play that against Hikaru. Magnus thinking for quite a while, actually, because if he played this bishop d3 as white, he clearly thought about it, and now he's just choosing.
Yeah, well, I mean, okay. Also, one of the big questions now: e4, e5 is that some threat or not? I mean, I would be very scared, but I'm not playing a King's Indian.
Yeah, you just go knight e8 and close your eyes.
Oh, okay, that's fine. I mean, I even don't see with my open eyes. Yeah, maybe it's better if I close it. Yeah.
No, you have to close your eyes and well.
Yes, e5, d5, but also now we see this typical idea of provoking h6 from black side. It will make black's life much more harder to push f7, f5 ever. Yeah, it's a big weakening.
Yeah, pawn h6. Also, g3, knight h4 might come, and then it will be close to impossible, but probably not with a pawn h3, actually.
Yeah, maybe just g4. I mean, also now the bishop on c2 is a wonderful bishop, yeah? Keeping an eye on the e4 pawn, also keeping on the f5 break. So basically, I'm expecting, yeah, knight h5 to stop g4. Now g4 can be met by knight f4.
Yeah, exactly. So he will go g3, which is a normal move. He played g3 and bishop d7. Because that looks very similar to this bishop e3, h3 line, but the bishop is on c2. So this is a much better version for white, actually. It's my guess.
Yeah, looks at least very nice. I mean, the big question, of course, after bishop d7, do we ever want to consider some b7, b5, or not really? Yes, c6 probably.
The only downside of this setup as white is that with a bishop on f1, you can play bishop g2 and castle. Here, you don't know where you want to put your king. You can, of course, always go king f1, king g2, but it looks scary. Probably long castle, simply.
Yeah, long castles. And a4, yeah. Basically, maybe Magnus is, yeah, okay, just occupying space. Also ask that, please make up your mind. Yeah, it's not so easy to break. We have seen it that, yeah, king b1, white just plays the natural moves.
Something like that. What else, really?
Yeah, but probably you will anyway put the queen on e2 and then you will control the b5 square. Not easy to create chances with black, yeah.
That's a disaster.
I mean, because usually you want to play f5, but if f5 is not a good option, then
yeah, here it will be just suicide. So how you do it here? Good luck.
Yeah, I remember there were some FIDE Grand Prix when Grishuk with black was always playing King's Indian against Tomaszewski and getting outplayed. Yeah, it was. And then I was asking myself, I mean, why is Sasha doing this to himself? Now I have little similar feelings. Yeah, that okay, playing the King's Indian exactly against Hikaru, very tricky. But hang on, AC knight f4, but there will be bishop d4. Yeah. So black can't sacrifice the piece, yeah.
Let's show something like that, which would have been very, very nice, but bishop d4 is a cooler.
Yeah, so queen e7, then basically white has even gained the tempo with queen e2. Knight f4, yeah, definitely. But okay, white just ignores queen f3.
Can I take the pawn, or is it?
Wow, the pawn is hanging.
But
knight f5 or something, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. It looks very optimistic. But I don't see what you do anyway. Knight f4, queen f1, and what? You will have to retreat at some point, so.
Yeah, hard. And again, 2 minutes behind on the clock. Yeah, Magnus is, I don't know. I mean, somehow he's creating trouble for himself. Look, fb8 played. And the question, how to break, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, I guess he will have to go b5. Yeah? Queen e8
No,
and b5,
I mean
something
from
like
the white side, yeah. Knight
Ah,
f5.
yeah, of course.
I mean, do we go knight f5 or not? That was my question.
He went for it. Do we care about that bishop? We are supposed to care, but
But who knows, yeah?
yeah.
Because
Takes.
gf, queen h5, yeah.
How do we do it? Because this is just Queen e8 played, and actually, according to the evaluation bar, we had to care, but it didn't. And now b5. Now suddenly it looks just like the best position from the start of the game to black to me. But actually, I mean, computer is clearly saying it's the worst. So that's weird.
Yeah. But I mean, okay, the next couple of moves will be very important. Because yeah, in a practical game, if you get b5 in, you automatically get some life. Yeah, f4 played,
F4.
b5 blitzed out.
Now what does he want? If he takes b4?
Yeah, I'm very curious to see how Hikaru handles this.
Me too. I mean, the board is on fire.
Yeah, I mean, it's the typical position. Usually Hikaru is with black in such positions, yeah, and you feel that he's under pressure, and then 2 moves later he's already better. Yeah, it's always very tricky.
So what do we want here? I don't know.
I mean, the big question is also that eventually some bishop takes c5, yeah, d takes, and then just
d6, but I thought c6 simply.
And then knight e6, knight d4 is a plan, yeah?
Yeah, because of course knight d5 is a big threat. Oh, okay. Okay, don't blunder, please. Queen d8.
Yeah, queen d8.
Queen d8, fe.
I mean, looks so crazy.
Queen d8 played, but it's a blunder. Apparently, takes rook f1.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see a defense. Yeah.
Yeah, me too. That's a disaster for Magnus Carlsen. That's clearly a disaster.
Wow. I mean, okay, the big question is who will stop Hikaru, yeah?
Yeah, how to survive that game here as black?
Yeah, no, it's basically almost impossible. I mean, how to keep the game going? That's a big question. The knight on g7 is just so bad. You probably have to play knight e8. That's very sad because black was hoping for some knight e6, knight d4, but
yeah, exactly.
Never in time.
What, ed now and e5? Ah, but knights, no, ed played.
Ed, yeah, because knight f6 check is there.
Okay, PC. At least, you know, creating some cheapo. It's what you get in the King's Indian. Even if you get completely outplayed, you generally get a couple of cheapo at the end.
But yeah, with the white knight on d5 and without the dark square bishop, I mean, somehow white seems to be in total control.
It took a pawn which is not
But
good.
look at this. Engine says black is back.
Oh,
knight takes d6.
Looks like a blunder. Queen d6 minimum.
Yeah, but that's maybe drawable.
Probably, actually.
That's in fact, but Magnus down to 14 seconds, so he doesn't have time. He has to go with the flow with his intuition.
And that's a very concrete position. That's not a very good news. e5, which is a bad move, apparently, according to the computer, but that's so tough for black. Rook b5, no. No, that was not the move. Computer was expecting maybe takes now.
Okay, knight f6.
Knight f6 first.
Queen takes f6, queen takes b5. Yeah, that's a problem.
Yeah, queen f6, queen b5 was over.
And like this, he's losing material.
But rook b8, right?
Rook b8.
Okay, and there's some, of course, it's lost, but there's some practical chances.
Rook e6, great choice.
Rook d1, careful. That's just totally lost for Magnus Carlsen, actually. And he lost on time one more. After 7 games, it's 5-2. Surprise, surprise for Hikaru Nakamura. And 13 minutes to go in the 5+1 section. So it means 2 games at best. 2 likely games, actually, for Magnus Carlsen to try to make a short comeback. Not to be down by 3 after the first section.
Yeah, now he gets again to this Catalan. I believe that this is the right choice, that he just has to stick to everything that he has done in the first 2-3 games. Just play it faster and use your chances. I mean, he shouldn't be getting into this King's Indians, this B6, E5, Budapest Gambits, whatever with Bishop on B7. Just play his best chess. That's his only chance. So Magnus is not, yeah, he's anyway going for this position. Yeah, it's the idea 95, takes C6.
But even that is going, I mean, they already had that position, and even that is doing it very slowly.
Yeah, he lost 20 seconds. Yeah,
which is remarkable. Why to spend time here? E4 again, okay.
Yeah, it also indicates that Hikaru was kind of satisfied with what he was doing in the first game. In this Catalan, I mean, it was probably the third game in the match, but
yeah, I got your point. I think there's
or it was the second. No, it was the fourth game or something. Yeah, fourth game, because first it was King's Indian. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
it
fourth,
was the fourth. Yeah,
everything
the same. Yeah,
everything takes C5.
I mean, it surprises me. I mean, I don't see the reason why Black has to. I mean, for example, now also steps into this 95 business, but why is he doing this? I mean, 95, where do we go? It's a little bit awkward with that rook. You might have to go rook DD8. In that game,
is it exactly the same? What
no, the queen A6 was included, and the rook was on D8, and we were debating that why not CD, B5. Sure. Yeah, we wanted to play like that.
Yeah, it looked better actually. So
yes.
95. Oh, sorry. 95, and now, yeah, probably, yeah, this is a fork. Rook C7 you don't want to because there is diff. Sorry, rook DD8 is, yeah, actually the only move.
Yeah, but on the other hand, now the pawn on D4 is vulnerable. And how do we protect it? Maybe some queen D3, but then the A4 pawn is weak. The E4 pawn is already weak anyway. It's some semi-tarash, yeah, then CD, queen B4. No, then rook C4. That's wrong. But okay, let's see. But why is Magnus not playing any move yet?
It's not his day. So far.
Yeah.
It's not his day. Will he put a comeback? Will he find out?
He needs to win one game. Yeah, that's always so important. Yeah, because as long as you don't win, you just have all these negative scenarios in your mind. You don't know what needs to happen in order to win. Once you win, then everything comes so much easier. So much psychology in all these matches.
It's quite important, you know, because the World Rapid and Blitz is coming up, and it will be covered on Chess24, of course, from 26 till 30 of December, and both players will be the main competitor for the medals. I mean, amongst many very strong players, but for sure, in Rapid and Blitz, there are two of the heavy favorites. So psychologically speaking, it's very important to prepare it well, yeah, to come and confident.
For sure, yeah, for sure. Of course, it's always a little bit different. I mean, online blitz and over the board blitz, yeah, it's this is a little bit different. But these players are so experienced online that I don't know. Maybe they are not even stronger online than over the board.
It's very possible, actually.
Rook FD8. So the strategy is to put the pressure on the D4 pawn, and also Black does not want to release the tension with CD because then the C5 would open up more for white. And then some Rook DC1 and then Rook C4 white could eventually also protect the D4 pawn like that. And Rook B5 played.
Trying to force Black decision, and it's played.
Yeah, but it's played at the moment when white is not able to play Rook C1. Yeah, so it's very clear. Yeah, Magnus goes Rook DB1.
Okay, how does he plan to protect that guy?
And how do you attack with Queen B7, yeah?
Maybe.
But then D5.
And you do this typical trick.
Yeah, and then, or maybe even Rook B6, Rook takes F6, there was also an idea, I don't know.
Oh, yeah, that was very... It's played.
It's played, okay.
Very interesting. Maybe Rook B6, yeah, will come, actually.
This is not tricky.
This is incredibly tricky.
Yeah, B6. Where do you go?
Queen 8, Queen 8. You just keep So long diagonal, knight e4, knight c3 is playing all the obvious moves
But
very
hang
quickly.
on, knight d4 is possible because knight c3, queen g4 will mate. Maybe. And then knight f5. I mean, or you just play g6, rook g6, and you just take. Yeah, maybe I'm overreacting, but maybe just rook takes h6. Hang on, rook h6.
And you pretend like you cannot do much, yeah?
It's at least very tempting, but what happened? Magnus first includes rook a6.
Okay, that makes a difference, yeah.
But now rook a7 is possible. And then if you trade, I'm controlling the d4 square.
And he played queen c8 instead.
Wow, yeah, but the rook on a6 is a bit strange, yeah? Now losing
no, it's hanging, yeah?
Yeah, hanging, and also your fork with knight c3 is there.
Careful, Magnus.
Yeah, rook bb6.
Wow, that's so weird.
Yeah,
so
not the most
c5,
typical.
he wants rook c6.
Well, knight c5 also the pawn on a5 is hanging, no?
You're right.
Can we take?
I missed that. And d4, just going for it. It's playing so fast, Hikaru.
So fast, yeah.
Such a complex position, but very confident, putting pressure on the clock.
Queen c4. I mean, what's happening after queen c4? Because knight e6, I have rook c6. This is very important. And then I might even consider some rook. Yeah, queen c4 on the board.
Rook c7. Okay, to trying some discovery somewhere.
Yeah, rook c7, of course. Yeah, this was the move. So easy to miss this move, rook c7 also.
Yeah.
I definitely missed it, yeah.
Yeah, me too. Now he wants to push. Wow, that's so... But again, Magnus clock. 50 seconds.
Yeah, it's ticking. Always ticking more. Wow. Yeah, queen b4, but this heavy pieces on the queen side look so awkward. Knight d3 played. Wow, what is Hikaru up to? Does he prepare some knight takes f2 strike? Followed by rook c2 check? Wow, I mean, queen d2 runs into knight f2. Or then queen f2, knight d2, but queen c3 is coming at the end.
Yeah, exactly. It's a blunder. Queen b5 played by Magnus Carlsen. It's apparently not.
Wow, but rook c5, knight f4, but rook c5. Well, I mean, rook c5, queen a6, but knight f4 wins according to Sotiris. I mean, according to Tadeas. Yeah,
knight f4 wins, and of course he didn't miss it. Takes queen g4. The queen comes. It's a disaster for Magnus Carlsen. It will be 6-2 after that game.
Oh my God! Yeah, this is checkmate. Yeah, rook c1 check, queen h3, and then queen f3 checkmate after gf.
As simple as that. He's not going to miss it. He played queen h3 and resigned from Magnus Carlsen. 6-2.
Wow.
Who could expect that? e4 from Naka. Going for something solid, but of course Magnus now has to play some Sicilians.
Yeah, Magnus in a lot of trouble because he's clearly on tilt, but he also at the same time he needs to try to win and he needs to risk.
Oh boy, that's a bishop g5 knight off. That's of course the most aggressive weapon. White but also leading to some heavy theoretical battle. You used to play that. Actually,
yeah, I played bishop g5 sometime. I mean, usually I was the f3 or bishop e3 guy, mostly, but yeah, there were times when I was playing this. I mean, I was playing the English attack, yeah, with f3, bishop e3. Bishop e7, queen f3, and again, Magnus is not the type of guy who likes all these long theories with queen b6, queen b2, the poison pawn, but
exactly.
Yeah, he goes for this very solid sideline. I mean, bishop e7, bishop d7 was something similar was done against me by Moro in 2001. Why can't I remember some bishop d7, knight c6 business, but probably not with bishop e7.
Have you ever played this bishop g5, e6, f4, queen b6 against Kasparov?
Yes, I had against Kasparov in 2001 as well in Linares. Yeah, it was
okay.
In that time I was playing heavily this bishop g5.
Okay, interesting. What was the result?
Well, finally it was a draw, I mean, Gary escaped. I mean, he was under severe pressure and he was under a lot of time pressure as well because I caught him with some preparation. And then with 2 minutes on the clock for 20 moves, he played 15 best moves and I had zero chance of converting my advantage. A very impressive play there by Gary, by the way. So knight c6, bishop c4. Black at least gets rid of this powerful knight on d4. Yeah, then you won't be able to push probably e5. It's an achievement, but on the other hand, white gets very easy development now. Yeah,
yeah, that looks very nice for white actually.
Yeah, this doesn't even look like a bishop g5 knight off. It almost feels like a good rouser.
Yeah, that's true. How we do it here as black? Oh,
yeah, because knight d4, rook d4 is not so tempting because then rook hd1 is coming as well. Bringing all the pieces, then e5, f5 breaks will be hanging there. So maybe some queen c7 or trying to go b5.
Queen 7, I would go bishop b3, and maybe you can
knight a5. Yeah, but then you will have to watch out for e5 as well.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, maybe a rook e1 first.
Exactly. Yeah, this is always h6, bishop h4. Then will we see some what g5? Maybe bishop h4 g5.
Really?
Maybe that's an idea.
Like Maxim boy, but here I can even take. No, it would be funny, no?
Oof. Yeah,
that's a lot of pieces. So queen b6 played by Magnus Carlsen, which is also a typical move. You are really welcoming.
Exactly. I mean that trade is what black really wants.
Bishop f2. Yeah, this reminds one of the queen b6 line Maxim Vachilegrad was playing as black against Caruana, one of the many where you go at some point you just go bishop f2 as white and you provoke this h6 and you push there. So knight a5.
Yeah, knight a5. I mean, okay, you want to get rid of this bishop, but on the other hand, this e5 move will be hanging in the air. g4, h4 ideas, of course.
King b1 first, which is a very useful move in general. So that makes a lot of sense to insert king b1.
Yeah, and it's also kind of very famous that once you committed h6, then castling short runs into all these g4 attacks. Yeah, so Magnus,
that's why. Yeah, exactly. That one is a big weakness.
Goes the other way with long castle, but knight b3 cb opening the c file. Oh my god, this will be very unpleasant for Magnus.
And computer says it's lost already.
Well, yeah, this what you are arrowing with rook c1, queen e3, and then some queen a7 checkmate is coming. How do you stop this?
Don't ask me. It's kind of very sad. I never saw a match like that.
Wow, I mean, yeah.
Why Magnus is getting crushed like this? 7-2? Is it serious?
Okay, he didn't lose this game yet, but it's already 6-2 and he's in a lot of trouble.
I can only see is that he was sad after the... Only explanation, he was sad after the football.
Well, I'm not even sure if sad or not, but maybe too much emotions. Yeah, it was too dramatic.
Maybe, because for sure he's such a fan that he watched it for sure, even if there is this very important match. So I don't know, maybe it's just a bad day as well. And all credit to Naka.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, okay, you start to tilt because your opponent forces you to tilt. Yeah, it was the same situation when Magnus was dominating Fabi and MVL. Yeah, that okay, it's because of your very strong opponent. Rook c1, queen a5, and Tadeas was mentioning that a3 is the real problem according to computer. Hikaru goes b4, trying to win on the spot.
Okay, queen takes looks completely forced actually.
Yes, and then a3, queen a5, knight b3, trapping the queen is no, but queen c4 is an option. But okay.
Well, that's beautiful actually. It's actually very much queen c4, d5 at the very least. Oh,
yes,
come on.
Exactly. You might have to sacrifice the queen already.
Come on. Oh, come on. Very sharp.
Just brutally strong, yeah?
Not giving any chances. Amazing. Amazing. He's stronger and stronger. He's born in 85? It's almost 40. Come on, behave, Hikaru. I mean, when was that close to 40?
Hikaru is getting younger and younger, yeah?
You should collapse like all of us, you know? Like, this is normal just to play much worse, but it looks like the best period of his life.
Yeah, well, I mean, it seems like all this streaming, I mean, he's also playing so much blitz, yeah, that he just enjoys playing and he's doing what he loves the most. Yeah, I think this is maybe the key to all the story, yeah, that he does exactly what he, and also he says that he gets so much energy from the followers as well, yeah, who are following him.
Yeah,
and
that's true.
for him.
Maybe that's the point, yeah, because he does not only blitz. I mean, he's talking also to the chat and so on. So, but he also gets a lot of energy from his fans, and that looks very important to him because during the candidate he was making this YouTube videos. So this takes, we know what it is to be in a tournament. I mean, the last thing I would want to do is to, I guess the same for you, is to do a video YouTube to say what happened in my game. And it's kind of very nice videos, like it's lasts for half an hour, you have to prepare, you have to get ready and so on. So that takes a lot of time and energy.
Yeah, but it seems like he's getting energy and now he's thinking that should he play knight d5? I mean, knight d5, e d5, rook takes c4, knight takes e4 is a line. Tadeusz was mentioning that. No, it's not like this. No, here the rook. No.
Ah, sorry. So what's no
knight
knight
d5, knight takes e4 immediately.
Yeah,
this is But
so only chance. But how do we do? But I didn't see the defense. Yeah, actually, I was thinking about the idea. Still didn't see the defense.
But look at this. Knight d5, e d5 happens. So Magnus just sacrificed the queen.
But now the king is way too weak.
H3 covering the g4 square and then targeting queen e3.
Actually, you have to be fast as white because otherwise black is completely fine if you can target that pawn.
And you are not getting checkmated, then you are fine. Yeah, it's
let's say bishop d8.
Yeah, knight e2, knight c3, very nicely routing.
Okay, now you want queen e3. What do we do? Bishop d8 or something?
Bishop d8 probably. But I mean, then you are in time to regroup queen e3, queen d4, yeah, because you will have to play bc, or you don't. No, bishop d4 played. Okay.
Yeah, he doesn't care about mating. And he has 20 seconds only. Look.
Yeah, black survived at least, yeah. And e5, rook e5. This is a game.
He wanted to find a first win, and he didn't, and he lost a lot of time. That could be a very, very welcome win for Magnus Carlsen, but we are far from that because Hikaru is still doing very well, still very much in control. That pawn is hanging. This pawn might run to queen. But
yeah, I mean the reason why we got euphoric that it looked like black will get checkmated. It's not a checkmate. Black was even able to sacrifice the queen, but the position is maybe still not so good.
Yeah, it's still probably a disaster.
Yeah, g4, queen takes f6. I mean, all these moves, and also white moves are very easy.
That's true, actually. That's the main problem. Rook c5, trying to play for tricks. c5, oof, that feels wrong.
Okay, but trying to activate, yeah. Yeah, he wants some rook d2 and then rook a5, some counterplay.
Okay, king a7, that's a good move. And f6 is blunder.
Rook d2 blunder. Bishop g6 was possible. Maybe.
Oh my.
Oh my god, yeah, bishop g6 was possible.
Oh, that's a disaster.
Yeah, what a mischance. With almost a minute on the clock, yeah, Magnus just played too fast.
Should spot such things after rook e4. It's a perpetual. He's taking perpetual. Okay.
Yeah.
Enough is enough. He felt it. He felt enough is enough.
Yeah, this was too much emotions were involved in this game. It was such an ups and downs.
Let's show the win actually after f6. It was bishop g6. The rook is under attack. If you take here, I just take here actually, and well.
Yeah, the pawns are blocked probably. Yeah, rook d5. Bishop. No, but yeah.
Or maybe it was check and take.
But okay, anyway, you have rook e7. It's not over yet, yeah.
Yeah, it looks. Computer is very, of course, very optimistic for black, but there's still some chances, obviously.
Yeah, I mean there are 3 passers on the kings, but of course, if you spot bishop g6, you go for it, yeah, because
And here it was just winning for white, but we can understand Hikaru is +4. This is the last game. The last few moves have been very shaky, so it's just doesn't want to lose the game and get back Magnus into the match.
Because he actually could have probably collected the c4 pawn and protect on.
I would cheat a little bit.
No, Queen e7 only move. Okay, this is very difficult. Okay, this is impossible. Because then after rook bb2, queen e4, you are actually protecting the c2 square.
Yeah, one way or another.
Also.
And yeah, okay.
Of course, okay, black does not have to give the bishop, but okay, that was the main idea.
And if I go here, just go here, here, and here.
Queen c5 check, yeah.
Okay, and it's mate, yeah. Okay, fair enough. 6.5 to 2.5 for Hikaru Nakamura. Magnus Carlsen has to play much better in the next two sections. We will go to the 3+1 in 60 minutes. But of course, we already saw some magical comeback from Magnus. So all to play for, Peter.
Yeah, all to play for. On the other hand, Hikaru is getting more and more confident. Yeah, I mean, it just feels like he really believes now in his chance. Yeah, he's out basically almost outclassing Magnus in this case when Magnus takes the risk. Yeah, and yeah, Magnus needs to calm down and find his rhythm, because only with his rhythm he can really turn the tables. If he gets into all this messy business, I don't think that he can recover.
We will find out after a break. Well deserved for the players. Thanks for watching. We'll be back soon.
Hi everyone, welcome to our new video series. My name is Jan Gustafsson and I'm thrilled to be reunited with fellow Magnus Carlsen's trainers, seconds, Peter Heine Nielsen, Magnus Carlsen's head coach, and Laurent Fressinet, Magnus Carlsen's French coach, are both here, and we will be going through the World Championship match 2021. Our experiences with it, the games, what we prepared, where we felt things went well, where we felt things didn't go well. Peter, we have different perspectives because we were in different locations.
Very much. I'm looking forward to talking to you guys about it, because you were in Thailand during all the match and I was in Dubai with Magnus and his non-chess team. So I see some kind of debriefing where we will discuss what was the mood in Dubai, what was happening in the technical department in Thailand, and we got to sort of basically compare notes and get the two kind of inside looks from the match.
Very much so. And Laurent, we are actually in your private home. Thanks for having us.
It's a big pleasure to welcome both of you, and I'm sure it will be interesting to talk to you guys about the match.
Likewise.
So we hope you guys enjoy the series with our behind-the-scenes insights. See you then.
Chessable, the definitive solution for studying chess. Choose from one of the largest online chess libraries in the world, with hundreds of titles ranging from classic books through to our exclusive Chessable courses.
This is John. John loves to study chess. This is David. David loves to study chess as well, but efficiently. John spends more time setting up the board and figuring out what's on the page of his book than he gets to study. David likes to take it easy and use his time wisely. David has finished his exercise for today. John should try the same.
Hello everybody, I am Grandmaster David Guijarro.
I'm Magnus Carlsen.
My name is Giri. I am a top Grandmaster.
I'm Grandmaster Nils Grandelius from Sweden.
I am Grandmaster Harikrishna Pentala from India.
Welcome back to the Chess.com Speed Chess Championship final between Hikaru Nakamura and Magnus Carlsen. And we have a brilliant Hikaru Nakamura who still didn't lose a game after 1.5 hour play of 5+1. That's amazing, Peter.
Yeah, absolutely stunning. I mean, we were very impressed by Magnus, what he was doing to Fabi and so on. And now that's exactly what Hikaru is doing to Magnus. Sensational stuff. I mean, Magnus needs to calm down. We also see that he's very nervous. He's clearly not himself after losing those games. Yeah, Hikaru is doing an incredible job playing on the nerves of Magnus and using all his chances. Very tough for Magnus.
Yeah, that's what Blitz is all about. Use your chances. 6.5, 2.5. Well, that's a disaster. Obviously, Hikaru Nakamura, they managed to play 9 games in that section, which is, I think, pretty normal. The 3+1 will come. We'll remind the format quickly. 60 minutes of 3+1 and then 30 minutes of bullet 1+1. So always a small increment. And in the time scramble, it's clear that Hikaru was dominating and scoring a lot of very important wins. So, well, everything looks bad for Magnus, simply.
Yeah, well, it's right now also opening wise, yeah, because in the first games of the match, it looked like Magnus is taking the control. He's exactly getting the type of possessions he likes. The only problem was that the result was not coming. Yeah, I mean, he didn't use his chances, and all of a sudden, he started mixing things up. He was trying to play some gambit lines, some kings in them from the black side, and this is the territory when then suddenly Hikaru really excelled and crushed Magnus. Yeah, so also this Najdorf didn't really go according plan because finally there was this one spot with Bishop G6 where Magnus could have, but I mean, how many other chances Hikaru had to win the game before?
And
so,
now,
yeah, very tough spot.
Now it's tricky to choose the openings because on one hand, he will do better in Spanish, but it's clear that Hikaru will keep it solid, simply. And it's very difficult to win games against such a strong opponent as Black when he doesn't want to lose. So I don't know. I have mixed feelings about what the situation, about how he should react to the situation and which opening he should choose. Actually, even as white, it's not easy.
Yeah, not easy at all. And also, one can see that Hikaru is so experienced. I mean, for example, there were a couple of moments when he was better or maybe even winning in the time scramble, and he still preferred to take the draw because he knew exactly that it might be winning if I have time. If I don't have time, I might lose because I'm searching for a win. Yeah, and this is actually a key factor because it's so easy to just lose on time by trying to win the game. And Hikaru says, you know what? No, I'm winning when I believe that practically I'm winning. Yeah, that's also very tricky and not giving Magnus chances that eventually he bounces. Okay, we are getting the lift off. Let's see the 3+1 segment.
He's incredibly practical, Hikaru Nakamura, and he gets a lot of practice online, playing Blitz on a daily basis, A3. Oh boy. Well.
Okay, indicating that he wants to play some reverse stuff, yeah?
Yeah. He played it in the very first move against me in some World Blitz, but that was not Hikaru in front of him. So, yeah, C4 and now...
Now it's already a chess game, yeah?
Yeah.
I think this A3 business has a lot of psychological impact, yeah? Because people think like, wow, what are you doing? But in fact, It's the same position as if I would play from the black side and tell me if I have a6 extra move, I will be super happy, yeah? So there's a lot of psychology involved, and people also think like after my opponent played a3, he's disrespecting me, or I should punish this move, and it's exactly, by the way, I think that Magnus already had very similar position like this. Maybe against Hikaru.
Maybe. I can't recall.
Wow. I mean, in one of these Blitz games, I do recall something like Magnus had this because I was commenting this game. Maybe it was an Armageddon game or something.
Maybe in the World Blitz last year, actually.
World Blitz. I mean, somewhere I remember that I was commenting.
Not last year, but a few years ago. So takes only 4. What should we take? Poof.
Take with the bishop usually, no? I mean.
Yeah, of course, but it's also tempting, to do that and go
Yeah,
E5.
but then... I mean, when you are up with 4 points, do you want to complicate matters? No, I don't think so. But he did take d4. He might regret. This might be the turning point, a strategical error with d4 in practical terms, because Magnus is looking for chances and Hikaru gives him chances.
Maybe he's going for c5.
Yeah, c5, but this is double-edged.
Very much so. How do we react here?
Yeah, there are all kinds of Magnus goes queen b3, even b4 was interesting. Yeah, just to.
And okay,
I mean, even b4 was a move.
Okay, after CD, ED, he clearly wants to regroup the knight on e3. But
exactly. Now queen goes to c3, white goes b4, eventually knight b3, putting pressure on the c5 pawn, and we will see exactly why I got so nervous for black by going d takes c4. I'm not liking this.
And we see Magnus Carlsen playing faster at least. In this 3+1 and b4, that makes
sense. This is his type of chess, yeah, because he is strategically so gifted. Yeah, he feels all the nuances instantly.
And how do you arrange? You cannot really, just Hikaru's playing very passive in that game. But what can you do? Takes knight b3, what you said.
But then some Syrian knight d5 trick. Queen b4. Okay, very important. Queen b4.
The game is so good for black. For white, sorry.
Yes.
Now takes and just push. Yeah, of course.
Knight gets to d4. So no counterplay on the d file and this monster pawn on c5.
Yeah. And finally, he got the position, the kind of position he wanted.
Yeah.
And well, that looks very good actually for Magnus. After b8, I can just go queen a5, which looks very good for white.
Exactly, almost winning, yeah, practically speaking, because black doesn't have any counterplay, and in endgame there is no way to stop this c pawn.
But again, Hikaru thinking quite a lot, and for a good reason. Should find some counterplay, but that's so difficult.
Yeah, after bishop g4, even you can remove the bishop, but even you can take, of course, because the pawn is hanging, but
exactly. So there's no moves. Basically, it's a
so bishop g4 played.
Bishop
anyway,
f1.
Magnus rightly just removes bishop against Hikaru. You don't want to take poison pawn. Just keep the structure. Yeah, just bishop f1.
And it's way too slow to go queen e5, queen h5, bishop f5, knight g4. It's way too slow to arrange. Maybe it's what he's going to try, but queen a5 here. I don't see a move. Queen a4, okay.
Queen a4, e5. Okay, so there is no more attack, but at least the knight won't get to d4. And look, b6.
And how we do it here? Not that simple. It's always
not that simple. Now Hikaru wants bishop e6, bishop d5. Yeah, regrouping that bishop. Knight d2.
I want to correct your pawn. That's pretty
and
obvious.
Also basically then you occupy the d5 square. Yeah, because after knight e4, queen e4, you exactly cover the d5 square. So bishop f5 protects the pawn, but now the bishop is passive then.
That's such a typical Magnus game.
But how do we rook c5 or rook c5? Is that a move?
Rook c5 is possible, yeah, for sure. But what do you want?
Yeah, good question. But it felt good. Yeah, touching the e5 pawn, you know, I felt like.
Yeah, no, it was really, I mean, it was a true question. You know, I was wondering what I was missing.
Queen a5 on the board. Okay, makes also sense.
And rook c5. Okay, makes both of us very happy. So
yes.
And he wants to take the pawn, maybe not. Knight c4 is coming. Okay, you cannot take on c6, of course, because queen c7 and takes here, but it's so passive for black here.
Yeah, and finally Magnus is also 1 minute up on the clock.
Let's see. If he cannot win that game, that's a very, very bad sign.
Yeah, well, basically then almost the match is over. I mean, he needs to win a pawn game, and this is the moment. Yeah, queen comes back to c3.
And just go a4, a5, I guess. Okay, rook b1. What this is about?
Yeah, if queen e5 then takes rook c1, that might be the trick. Yeah.
Queen d6. Okay, you want some tricks. How do we stop it?
Well, rook b5.
Rook b5 is a nice move, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, rook f1, king f1, queen d1, queen e1, and queen d3, queen e2. Yeah, you have to calculate on the board.
Yeah, and it's played. And if that's that, of course, I see such tricks in no time. And rook b5 resigned from Hikaru Nakamura. First win for Magnus Carlsen. Game on, Hikaru. Game on.
And now immediately Magnus can play normally because he got the confidence, and Hikaru is also kind of forced to play a game.
And we go back to Marshall. Let's see.
Okay, yeah, I perfectly agree. I mean, just make your draw. You stop the bleeding, you will get another white game. And if you win another game, your opponent might get nervous and he won't be able to draw his way to victory. I think it's very important. Yeah, just stick to it.
Okay, that's interesting strategy from Hikaru Nakamura. Clearly goes for a draw here. Okay. That's a bit too early, no, to play for the clock.
Yeah, a little bit too early. I mean, there are so many games and there is always this shift in momentum. Yeah, suddenly if Magnus gets the confidence that, wow, my opponent is actually a bit scared. Yeah, he's not so sure about himself, despite leading the match. We might be seeing the real Magnus.
No, we are following here the first game, the very first game of the match. Let's see. Did you check with the computer? I don't think so.
Yeah, he goes bishop a7, but okay, this knight it just forces a draw. It's nothing. Yeah.
So king f3. Now do I go? I'm straight he was. Huh?
Wow, hang on. Yeah, because knight d4, king e3, but then we go c5 and then what's the because you will still have this bishop e4 and then breaking with b4. This is the idea, yeah.
Exactly, yeah.
Yes. I mean, maybe I could include rook h3 check before taking on h2, just that to provoke f3, and then I take.
King g2 played. Oh, so I have a completely different opinion.
Wow. So Hikaru just collects and then he plays it ugly, but pawn is a pawn, yeah. King h1 all the way back, but okay, black has all this domination. should be fine.
Rook h4.
I mean, stopping rook g1, yeah, because white might have threatened with rook g1 trading the rooks. We don't want to do that.
And now how we do it? It's just a pawn. Can you count?
Yeah, I can count. It's a pawn, but on the other hand, we have some monster knight on d4. We have blockade. The pawns are weak. I don't feel that we are in any danger.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. I mean, okay. But king e7, rook e1, check rook e4. We have to be careful for.
Yeah, such are lost. This is not sure it's lost.
This kind of things, at least. I mean, maybe even this is a fortress, yeah. Because
you mean take and king f4, yeah.
Yeah, but okay.
King e7 on the board.
Yeah, scary.
Okay, very scary.
Wow, now we understand that actually Hikaru did have a plan, yeah?
Yeah, just very safe. Why not? Why not? Very safe, and who knows? If Magnus is not super precise, he will end up into troubles.
Yeah, rook e1 check. We might be seeing this king.
Yeah, king f6, rook e3.
King f6, rook e3, yeah? So he doesn't go rook e4 because anyway, I don't believe that you can break that construction.
Okay, c5 now.
But with the rooks, I think only black benefits, yeah, because black is too active. Okay, b3, a4 is the idea, yeah, to break.
So we just go b4?
I'm not sure. b4 is a bit common. We also have some rook h8, rook a8 ideas. No?
That's nice. I like it.
Maybe just to target these pawns.
Yeah, I really like it because how do you deal with that pawn?
Yeah, and I still want to have this c5, c4 option.
it's
Just
played.
rook h8
And
on
it's
the board.
played. Look, you should play more, Peter.
Yes,
Come on, look,
actually,
look,
I feel that I should play more. Yes, it's
You
true.
should
But,
play
but
more.
where should
Okay.
I play? That's the question. Yeah.
You can't play less. Let's face it.
Yes.
That's game over. But
yeah, king
where
g2,
should
rook
I
a8,
play?
bishop b1, and okay, knight c4. Exactly, the counterplay is coming, so white won't enjoy his pawn. Yeah, I mean,
So-
black wants something.
Yeah, and now it looks like a total draw.
Yeah, I mean, there is nothing to worry about with black. I mean, also white shouldn't worry because white is pawn up, but yeah, it's the question who wants something. If white still wants something from the position, then he needs to take real risk. Shutting the game down, it's probably possible. Yeah.
And now I want c3, so probably it's just a repetition actually. Where was the rook? It was on e3, right? No.
Yeah, rook e3 and then rook b8, rook e4 as well. Yeah, you can just
Rook
go
b8
back
is
and
nice.
forth. You can still play rook e4. Yeah. But rook e4, knight e6, and then I go knight f4 check, but it's too much. No, it's.
And if I go here?
Okay, if you go there, then you are risking. Rook c8.
Rook c1, but then, yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
here,
but also after rook e3, I can play rook c8. In fact, yeah, Magnus plays rook c8.
It's
yeah,
played.
rook c3. I'm not a fan what white is doing. I mean, knight e2, knight f4 check, king e5, king d4. It's this knight is way too strong.
Okay. Magnus playing for a win now. King e5, king e3. But knight d5 and king d4 then.
Yeah,
It's
no,
e3.
king e3 is dangerous again.
Yeah, actually, from a practical point of view, it's actually black with playing
Yeah, I mean, imagine king d4, knight d3. I mean, this is some monster cement, and then this a pawn doesn't look so dangerous without the bishop.
They made it very interesting. Knight d3, king g4.
Wow, I don't trust what white is doing. Even if you take many pawns, I might continue king d4. Okay, Magnus goes c3.
Can you take here, maybe?
I mean, white can never be better. That's my take. But he wants to sacrifice his bishop for the c pawn and then say that anyway, I have many pawns.
I think rook b8 was a big threat here.
Well,
and
Magnus
now collecting
down
the
to
pawn.
15 seconds. Be careful. Magnus is long. The rook e4
Again.
check is a big threat.
So check first and then collect. 92. Okay, that's a good move. Will we see rook and knight? Probably not, actually. H4,
No, this
H5.
bishop on g6 is now very strong now, so white is perfectly safe.
Let's see. I don't know who is playing for what. I guess it could be a repetition anytime.
Wow, but very intense endgame, yeah?
Yeah, very interesting. It looks like Hikaru was trying to force a draw, but not at all. And we have e4 on the board. No more.
Will we see another a4 or some other tricky stuff?
Okay, maybe he might repeat what he did against Gukesh. It was working very well, but I guess Naka prepared, so.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, somehow, if Hikaru sticks to his guns, then basically he should be ready for all these move orders. Okay, bishop f4, tricky, trying to force some.
But it's what Magnus played against Gukesh.
But okay, this was the old main line, yeah? This yeah, c3 d5. Okay, now we are back to this big tabia. I mean, it's really funny. Is there still something new to discover in this position? Yeah, it's shocking, yeah?
Yeah.
I don't believe, yeah, but it's a blitz game, yeah, 3+1. So if you just have a tiny little idea, but why is Magnus not blitzing this idea out? Then he has nothing.
But bishop f5 is a bit rare, no?
Bishop f5 is a bit rare, yeah, okay, but
Start with c6.
But I mean, the
guess.
position is so solid. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, it looks like not much. Yeah, let's face it.
yeah, usually, okay, black wants some g6, knight g7. White might want some h3, g4. Yeah, it's also typical that you... knight d6. Wow. Queen g3.
Okay, 94. What's wrong?
Nothing wrong, but... but I mean, look at the evolution bar. Evolution bar claims something.
Just laughing at Magnus. Queen e3. Okay. You know, I remember one game.
He won against Kramnik, no?
No, yeah, no, it was a masterpiece when he tortured him, and it was winning, but it was a draw in the end.
Oh, it was a draw, yeah, because
in
my repertoire it's written plus, minus, and finish, yeah?
Yeah, but it was a draw in the end, but that was a brilliant game. So that went unnoticed for some people, not for you, obviously, but actually, that was a brilliant game, brilliant torture where he didn't manage to finish the game, and it's really a pity.
Yeah, I mean, Magnus's touch, yeah, that it looks like it's completely drawn. Now, black is threatening rook e8, but there is bishop d6 check. So a lot to calculate. Then after bishop e7, what will happen?
Yeah, and he said before, I mean, I remember let's say, sometime before that game against Kami, he said, you know, it's not so simple, and I can do that. And yeah, it worked out against Kami. So, well. Are you really threatening? Yeah, you are really threatening rook e8 actually.
Yeah, it seems like rook e8, bishop d6 check, bishop e7. If Magnus is still thinking we can show this line, just what we are talking about.
Yeah,
there is queen d6, queen 8 checkmate, but bishop e7, and we don't see the killer blow.
Yeah, and queen e8 is the same business, just in time.
Yeah. Yeah, Magnus goes g3. What does it change? Rook e8 blitzed out. And Hikaru goes for this setup.
Wow. Okay. Bishop e5 is the only way, but f6, no?
Yeah, no, this basically knowing that Magnus needs to win. I think after this game he might forget about this rook e1 Berlins because.
And don't take on e7, Magnus. Then Nakap can play forever. That pawn ending. Play bishop f4. Okay, he knows, of course.
There are all these finesses in these matches, yeah?
Yeah, exactly. That's here. I think that would be a blunder to take on e7. And Naka did it in the past, just to play forever.
So better just to repeat, yeah? Repeat and get the
way
next
better.
Game.
You can lose 10 minutes on that.
Yes.
Really, I mean, it's just...
Wow, such finesses, yeah?
Yeah. I'm always sure what I'm
You are the maestro of all these speed championships.
It's pity my skills are not good. Let's say something like that. And it's so enjoyable, yeah?
And then you just play on forever, yeah?
Yeah, you play on 50 move g6.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
If you don't have to touch the... Yeah.
And look at this. Hikaru, of course, he wants draw. Draw is a great result for him, but
he's waiting.
He's waiting, yeah, and there is this line with g5. Tadeusz was mentioning that g5 because bishop g5 would win a piece.
Ah,
yes, but there is bishop b8, beautiful idea after g5, because you can actually hide the bishop. You can't take on b8 because of queen e5 double attack. Queen h8.
Some of the beautiful hidden lines that sometimes we mention, sometimes we don't, but both players saw it. That's
yeah,
for sure.
Exactly. And thanks to Tadeusz, we also didn't miss it. Yeah. Yeah.
So, and how does that? I mean, like bishop b8. If I go, you just go. I don't know. It's a bit confusing to me because that bishop is a bit.
But you are still not starting to take it, yeah.
Yeah, but I want f6. And now,
yeah, you want f6.
Maybe I want. Well, I don't know.
Well, not so easy. But also Hikaru is kind of confused. Yeah, that should he enter this g5 bishop b8 territory or just leave it?
But the more he thinks, the more he wants.
Yeah, he just wants to win those 1 minute 20 or something. Yeah,
but
that he had on his clock.
Tadeusz, tell us b6. What's the move here? I can switch on mine.
f6 already is a big threat. Ah, wow, h4, f4. Okay, just easily, yeah, just tranquilo.
And f6.
Then probably hg and takes, and then g6, and then queen h6, or what? Don't tell me that it's G6.
Maybe Queen F4, you know. If you take here, says Queen F4. Okay, whatever.
Okay.
He took the
Okay.
draw. He took the draw. He wants some time on the clock. And probably was considering that. And D6. Okay.
So which one? Breyer. Yeah,
Oh,
that's what I was
wow.
guessing. Yeah.
Old love from Magnus Carlsen. This is his territory. It's always come back and always will come back because he loves it. Been a while though, but he didn't use it.
Wow, and Hikaru goes for the old classical mainline. Yeah, I was always the fan of this B3 system instead of A4. But yeah, A4, knight B6, the fresh idea.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it was fresh at least some 4 or 5 years ago.
Yeah, a long time ago. Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
It isn't that fresh anymore.
Yeah, no, probably it's not.
This is what happens when you haven't played for many years. Yeah, that I got stuck there. Yeah, just.
But
it was fresh.
But nobody touched it since. So maybe.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
Fresh, you know?
Basically, when I stopped playing chess, it was fresh. Yeah. Bishop D3.
Okay, what do we do here?
I mean, I always enjoy such positions from the white side. Yeah, these Spanish structures with lot of finesses. And exactly as you said, yeah, what is black doing? You put the bishop on G7, then maybe D takes E5. D takes E5 is a possibility. Bishop B5.
That's a nice move because bishop C6.
Yeah.
C6 was in there.
Yeah, now if C6, then we would just retreat the bishop to F1. Magnus keeps the bishop alive on B7, but rook E6 is very artificial. This is very strange. D5, exactly. He might get punished. Rook E7. I mean, bishop gets to E3, C4, C5 hanging in the air. No, this rook E6.
Yeah, this rook E6
was premature. Yeah, this was just a mistake.
Yeah, it was a mistake. It was a provocation, but it was a wrong one. Let's face it.
Yeah, now okay, bishop G5. Okay, bishop F6 has to be played. He can't afford to play F6. Yeah, bishop F6. Bishop E3 back.
And knight C5. What else?
Yeah, exactly. This has to be played.
But of course, then you want to.
Yeah, knight D2, queen C2, knight B3, knight E2, knight C. I mean, okay, this is.
Oh, queen B3 immediately. Knight B3 immediately.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, this is the problem nowadays. If you don't go for the marshal, you are forced to play some Spanish, which is kind of very nice for white always. Wow. I mean, okay, if it would be Magnus from the white side, I would say that this is a technical job for Magnus. Now that he's on the receiving end, I don't know how should I call it. The rook on E7 is also trapped. Look at this bishop on B5. Let's just highlight this bishop.
It's a fantastic bishop.
Yeah.
Just tapping the rook here. It's a disaster, simply.
Yeah, also stops any kind of C6, covers the C6 square, invites all this knight B3 business.
And Magnus was playing faster the last few games, look. He's spending a lot of time.
I mean, in bad position, you also can't play fast. Yeah, that's the problem.
He doesn't like it.
Yeah,
bishop C8, yeah. What else? Knight B3 will come. It's my best guess.
Yeah, it will come for sure. There is even no reason to lose any tempo. Yeah?
You can start with bishop C6, obviously.
But it's not even clear if we want to include that. Yeah. Queen F3. Wow, so he wants to go for bishop G5. But okay, we give this pawn. I mean, this is the best what can happen to Magnus if he can sacrifice this pawn.
It's given.
Yeah, now the knight on
C5. Knight, yeah, it's fantastic.
And the bishop on B5 in long terms, it's not such a brilliant bishop, yeah? But pawn is a pawn.
Oh, now Magnus must be very happy.
Very happy, but...
no, but I mean, compared to a few moves ago.
Exactly. I mean, it shows that how bad the position was if we are calling this an improvement, yeah?
Yeah.
I mean,
that pawn A4 will always
and the bishop on B5, actually, I was misleading everyone. The bishop on B5 is still a monster bishop.
Yeah, probably you have to exchange. Yeah, he played bishop D7 because that bishop was fully dominated. So now do you want to take or let's... Okay, he's taking.
But okay, black has a grip. It will be very tough to convert this, yeah? Knight d3, knight d7 to
jumping.
c5, knight b4 jumps there.
And you can start the minority pound down attack, actually.
Yeah, knight on c5 is sitting.
Okay, b1, I guess, but then rook ff8. Okay.
Okay, but yeah, pawn for nothing, however, not so easy to break.
Yeah. Maybe h4 should be done at some point.
Yeah, bring the king to east. Okay, now after knight e2 already. So Hikaru is eyeing the knight to b3. Knight c1, knight b3 is his idea.
He wants to powerful knight.
Yeah, trade that powerful. Yeah, first rook a3 covering the third rank as well. g5.
That gives knight g3.
Wow, now knight g3. Yeah, but yeah, knight g3 played.
But yeah, actually, it's not so clear. This knight is so unpleasant that.
And yeah, Magnus wants to break with g4.
Some counterplay now for black. One line will open. Most likely.
Yeah, another question, how to react with white. Yeah, h4. Yeah, it's the professional. I like this. gf, gf.
But the pawn h5 is also weakness now.
Yeah, but on the other hand, yeah, exactly. I mean, how is now white making progress?
I don't see it, to be fair. And careful.
Exactly. With little time on the clock, this rook g6, rook a g8, knight d3 check is always hanging in the air.
Knight e3 will be.
But okay, then some rook g3, rook h3. Who knows?
And a4 is hanging, actually. Now.
Wow. Okay, rook g8.
After rook d1. Okay, Magnus says, let's call it a day. Let's make a draw. -3 is not great, but
I mean, after all, he was under heavy pressure in this game.
And he's still a pawn down, so a draw is fine. And it's a draw.
Okay.
And he will be white in the next game. And
okay, he needs to play d4, exactly. d4 on the board.
And they already played almost half of the 3+1, but Magnus is doing better. He's leading in the 3+1 section. Of course, that's not enough to catch Hikaru. And he's changing the line, bishop f4 instead of bishop g5.
Yeah, I mean, this is also probably clever, yeah, that suddenly you want to get some new type of positions. Not to let your opponent play on autopilot, yeah, because it's always very nice in this 3+1 or even later in the bullet section if you just bang your moves. Rook ad1. Now, this is the same structure than the other position, but there is a big detail that there is one extra minor pieces on the board, which clearly heavily favors the side with the space advantage. Yeah, so there the bishop from f4 was traded for the knight on b4. Yeah, so that's why then the black bishop was coming to b4, putting pressure. This is a very playable position now from white side.
Yeah, and actually, yeah, you would like to put both of your pieces, yeah, the knight and the bishop. That would be the best square for knight and the bishop, but you can only put one. And he's playing the endgame. Bishop b4, f3. But
now bishop
that looks knight a2 is coming.
Yeah, I mean, all these knight a2s, the knight on a6 has to stay there because bishop c7 is otherwise always a very big threat if the knight moves from a6.
But anyway, it's not going very far, actually.
Yeah, knight h. What? Oh my God! Magnus blundered the bishop. Oh my God! Exactly at the moment when he was starting to stabilize.
He was doing so well. Such a blunder by Magnus Carlsen, hanging a bishop.
Well, honestly, I when I first mentioned bishop c7, I also blundered it. Then I quickly corrected that while the knight on a6, you shouldn't be playing this. Oh my God, yeah. Because it's so unusual in this position. It's bishop c7 is always a threat. The knight is never on a6.
Yeah, that's amazing. That makes all of us feel better about our blitz games. If Magnus Carlsen can blunder a piece in one move like that, it's possible for all of us. And poof. That's a blow.
Yeah, but it's also typical. You are usually blundering things like this when you are under pressure. Yeah, that the match situation clearly is not going the way how Magnus would like, and that's how you end up blundering things.
And it's a French on the board.
Yeah, understandable. Yeah, Magnus wants to avoid any kind of trades, but
Yeah.
Hikaru just sticks to very simple positions. Yeah, probably he wants some knight e4, queen e. No, he goes a4, a4, a5. Okay. So is a6 a threat now, or we just ignore? Yeah, bishop e7.
But he will probably do a6 anyway.
Yeah, but somehow, I mean, giving too
Yeah.
many time. Yeah, but okay, a5 now, short castle. I don't really understand why. Rook d8 already opening up the a8 square for the bishop.
Yeah, that's nice,
Yeah.
actually.
No, this is now a nicely playable position for black.
Of course.
Wow, but what a shock. Yeah, this.
Yeah, what a blunder.
Yes.
And actually the problem that he was doing really well in the position. That's not a blunder in a complicated position. It's just a blunder where it was very safe and much better, actually.
Exactly. Yeah, basically the dream scenario of all these classical Catalans. Yeah. He got
as good as it gets. But
yeah, nice.
Okay, we'll fight till the end. That's for sure.
Yeah, takes queen e2. I mean, white is very solid, and he occupies the b5 square forever. Yeah, that's the benefit behind going a4, a5, ab, because otherwise it might look like white lost 3 tempi to take on b6, but at least the b5 square is forever in white's control. I mean, it doesn't give much. I mean, it's not something that you can claim advantage, but it gives you some stability.
Bishop c5 might come. Oh, f3 I don't like. But okay. It's concrete.
Yeah, where do you go with the knight? Yeah, because
yeah, actually, because some knight e6 might come.
Yeah, you might have to go knight c5, but knight c5. Yeah, knight c5. I should.
Can I go
b4, knight a4? Okay, let me provoke you for this sacrifice.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, takes, king f8. I have bishop d5 after knight e5.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's painful. Knight b5 played.
Knight b5 played, yeah. So what is it? Is it an of
queen c6? I think he wanted knight d4. Oh, maybe knight e5 actually.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Provoking rook d1.
I mean, basically this fc, I mean, this knight c4 and then fc, the knight going back to c5 benefited white.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the pawn on fc usually is a weakness, but now with the bishop on b7, actually this pawn on fc is wonderful. Biting on granite, yeah?
Yeah. So now we should be careful. All kind of tricks are possible for white.
And again, we see that suddenly Hikaru is up on the clock.
Yeah, it's a very difficult position to play. So it's always this knight f7 hanging there. And, well, he's not that confident, of course, after the start and after the blunder in the last game, which was terrible. Simply
yeah, there
terrible.
is so much mind game going on during all these matches. Yeah, that the momentum is so important. And if you get shaky, then it's very difficult to get rid of the shakiness. Yeah, b4 played. Hikaru is smelling blood. Where do we go? Knight a4. Okay, insisting on pretending to pose some trouble on the c6 pawn, but now there might be something. Yeah.
It feels like there's something, but what?
But yeah, I'm still not seeing, because you also don't have so many attacking pieces. Yeah, so if you take on f7, you get rid of this monster knight from e5. Bishop d2 played.
Bishop d2, a bit too safe to refute but black's play, but yeah, it's a
now the
practical
clocks
choice.
are equal. Clocks are equal now.
And very difficult position to play for both sides, actually. What do you do here?
Yeah, bishop f6 is a blunder. But
knight
why?
f7, knight f7,
yeah, takes, king f8, knight d6, attacking the bishop on b7 and knight on f and queen f7 checkmate.
That looks like too much. That is mate.
This is mate, but there is queen e7, but then the bishop on b7 is hanging. Wow.
He will see it. He will see it. Come on. He saw it, of course.
On the board.
And knight d6, queen e7. Oh, that is so. That was
the knight is trapped. Yeah, exactly. I mean, after knight b7, game is on.
Oh boy. Such a trick. So he missed something else. I don't know what. We don't have time, I guess, to check it. And Knight b7. Knight b7 played. How does that work? I have no clue. Queen b7, he wants bishop c4, I guess. Bishop b5 to play bishop c6.
Wow.
Oh,
Yeah, this is
that is so good.
very good, yeah. I mean, it's so easy to lose control in the
97?
complications. 97, bishop c4. Be careful.
Oh my god.
Oh, Magnus down to 15 seconds. What move? Yeah, he takes on c3, bishop c6. Yeah, he has to get rid of this light square bishop. I mean, give back material just.
And now bishop c3.
Wow,
Completely
Hikaru
showing
took on
equal.
c3.
It's actually amazing. You just take a door?
Very strange. King
How?
f7.
Why not queen b6? It's a
Yeah.
door.
Draw. Okay,
Okay.
Magnus survived. Wow.
Yeah. And I think that's a small break after half of the 3+1 section. And well, Magnus was coming back. He was on -3 and winning in one game, but he just hung a bishop. Just played bishop c7 here, table, and knight takes c7. Now his chances to come back are very small, but they are still there. We'll find out. Peter will make a very, very short break, as do the players, and be back.
Hello everybody, I am Grandmaster David Anton Guijarro.
I'm Magnus Carlsen.
My name is Giri. I am a top grandmaster.
I'm Grandmaster Nils Grandelius from Sweden.
I am Grandmaster Harikrishna Pentala from India.
Chessable, the definitive solution for studying chess. Choose from one of the largest online chess libraries in the world, with hundreds of titles ranging from classic books through to our exclusive Chessable courses.
This is John. John loves to study chess. This is David. David loves to study chess as well, but efficiently. John spends more time setting up the board and figuring out what's on the page of his book than he gets to study. David likes to take it easy and use his time wisely. David has finished his exercise for today. John should try the same.
Seriously? Checkmate. Aim Chess is an intelligent system that analyzes your game, prevents mistakes, and develops recommendations for improving your skill. Phew.
Welcome everybody.
My name is Jan Nepomniachtchi, former world chess champion.
Are starting a new course here for Chessable.
A very special Chessable course.
Master your chess with Judith Polgar.
You know what? I learned a lot.
It's time to take control of your journey towards chess mastery. Magnus Carlsen introduces Chessable, the definitive solution for studying chess. Move Trainer uses the science of spaced repetition to identify your strengths and eliminate your weaknesses. There's no need to set up a board, remember which page you're on, or keep track of all the moves you miss. Move Trainer empowers you to go from the opening to the endgame with confidence. It's a seamless, effective, and fun way to study chess. Choose from one of the largest online chess libraries in the world, with hundreds of titles ranging from classic books through to our exclusive Chessable courses, including over 100 free courses. Get expert insights from International Master John Bartholomew, Grandmaster Sam Shankland, International Master Christoph Sulecki, Grandmaster Simon Williams, World Champion Magnus Carlsen, and hundreds of other instructors. Get started now and join our growing community of over 100,000 chess enthusiasts at chessable.com.
Welcome back to the chess.com Speed Chess Championship final between Hikaru Nakamura and Magnus Carlsen. And so far, Hikaru is cruising. He got some help in the previous game. Okay, that one was a draw, but before just Magnus hung a piece. But anyway, he was leading, and now it's a 4 points lead. Can Magnus Carlsen come back, Peter?
Yeah, exactly. That's the question. Yeah, because Magnus in a lot of trouble. We see that he was clearly affected by the missed chances, and then that suddenly Hikaru started dominating the match. It's certainly not something Magnus is used to, and we are not seeing the Magnus Carlsen that we know. Yeah, he's very shaky. He makes mistakes, and he gives the confidence for Hikaru. Yeah, and for the moment, it's all a Hikaru show.
Yeah, exactly. A very tough spot for Magnus Carlsen. 23 minutes to go. The 3+1 section, which means 4 games, maybe, something like that. And then the 1+1. So there's still plenty of chances to come back, but it has to happen now, for sure. The next few games will be decisive.
Yeah, and probably also the way to come back. Of course, I'm not an expert, absolutely not an expert on this Speed Chess Championship, but I think you always have to take one game at a time. You just can't be thinking what will happen next. That's why I'm also not so happy with all this craziness that Magnus was immediately taking too much risk with this gambit, with the kings in there, whatever, because with this, he actually helped Hikaru. He didn't do any favor to himself. And now he was getting back to himself, and he started scoring points. However, this blunder of the piece with bishop c7 might cost him dearly.
Yeah, at the end of the day, it was a very, very pleasant Catalan. You just retreat, then maybe play g4, then come back to f4 with your bishop. Knight a2 was in the air as well. So that was just torture for Hikaru, but, well, it was not to be. So now Magnus Carlsen has to deal with it. He, of course, came back in the past in very, very tough situations. But in general, we are used to see him very, very dominant, of course, in these matches and in general. So we'll see.
Yeah, but now exactly Hikaru is doing the same things what he's usually doing to his opponents, and I don't know that how he will adjust. Yeah, because also Hikaru is so experienced. Yeah, he's not taking unnecessary risk. Yeah, he is looking for his chances. For example, in this final game, he was ready to sacrifice. He wanted to punish Magnus, but then Magnus somehow survived this game. Hikaru shows a lot of confidence. D4 on the board.
D4 on the board. And Hikaru Nakamura said that if he's leading by 2 points going into the bullet section, he's not losing to anyone. But maybe
this is the interview that Magnus listened to, and he wants to prove him wrong. Yeah.
Yeah, but let's get to -2
exactly
first. Okay, and he's playing this a3, which I think it was the only win of Magnus in that match.
Yeah, so far for sure, and basically I also understand him because he's getting positions which are nicely playable, tiny little advantage, and also Hikaru is out of his preparation. Yeah, knight e4 is played. Definitely, if ever white trades on e4, Hikaru will recapture with the bishop.
Yeah,
no more d takes e4 business.
That's actually why you are learning from Blitz games, because look, I mean, he just realized that this d takes e4 was wrong from a practical point of view, so he did learn in the meantime. And CD, okay, that's always a question. ED going for Carlsbad. Yeah, why not?
Yeah, but with the pawn on b6, yeah, it's a slightly different. So white does not need the minor detail attack. It's more about targeting the
Rook c7 is a blunder.
Yeah, knight
Knight
d5
d5.
and then knight d5. Yeah, it's the same. Yeah, basically, but with even
No,
one
it's
pawn
not
more.
it's not the same.
Bishop
Not the
e6. No,
same
I
at
wanted
all.
to play knight b5 and then takes and queen d5.
That's beautiful. He should see it. Magnus, come on, one time. Attack, over. Knight b5 played by Magnus Carlsen.
Yeah, this will give confidence.
Yeah, of course, because Hikaru may blunder as well. That's the first time.
Yeah, and now Hikaru will be shaking his head.
Match.
Yeah, he will be very upset.
Okay. And actually, it's a very easy conversion, right?
Yeah, exactly. We are getting the confirmation that, yeah, Hikaru is shaking his head like crazy. This is exactly the thing you don't want to give your opponent. Yeah, easy wins and then the confidence, the momentum, and then suddenly if Magnus believes that there is a chance, he might get twice as strong as before during the match.
But he's shaking his head. I mean, like, even if things goes well sometimes. So, but yeah, even more when if he's losing.
Wow, he's trying to trap the queen, but there is no way of trapping the
E4,
queen. Yeah, bishop e4 is a threat.
You must have had. Gitschuk told me about that experience that Kasparov was shaking his head during the whole game, but actually Sasha at the end of the game realized he was completely crushed from the start. so I mean, like, sometimes you have to be very careful with people who like. It's nice, yeah, to have people who are showing emotions, but you should be a little bit careful because they are playing with it at times.
Exactly. Yeah, you should never fall for it. Yeah, it's. I mean, okay, Kasparov was a big master. Now after bishop e4, of course, white still has d4, d5, so there is no problem, no reason to panic. And Magnus is heading towards the c6 square with the knight. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, and it's just so easy to convert.
Yeah, basically then Hikaru will just sit out the game. Yeah, if he feels that would help him. Yeah,
he will.
Yeah, so queen b8, king h7.
So you need 2-3 precise moves just to make it clean.
Yeah, the bishop on a6 is still out of the game. Yeah,
h4, h3 might come, so you should do something about it. Bishop d3 might be as well an idea, but yeah. Overall, looks completely dead for black. I was thinking, okay, it's good.
Yeah, the problem for Magnus is that he wants to win as quickly as possible, and now he's forced to burn the clock, yeah, himself.
Let's first win.
Exactly, because otherwise there's nothing to talk about.
yeah. Let's first win. Let's make it clear. So the win is very important. It's not that simple, actually. I don't know what I would play.
Yeah, I'm also, yeah, d5. I was thinking about this. Yeah, just get rid of this pawn.
So queen d5.
And open things up. But yeah, what do we open? Queen d5?
Just pin.
Yeah, queen c7. Okay, so the queen comes out.
Okay. Interesting way to do it. After bishop d3 actually is less good, yeah, because of rook d1, h4. h3 is kind of automatic, but
exactly, yeah, it's automatic.
It's what he did. Yeah, and it's actually very hard to imagine black creating any counterplay here.
Actually, now also the h4 pawn might become a weakness. Yeah, some queen e7 targeting h4.
Exactly.
But still, this bishop on a6 irritates me. Yeah, that it can never get back to the game. Bishop d3, rook d1, queen b3.
Rook d2 wants 94. We should avoid.
I mean, do we go queen c1 and stay passive, or
maybe
rook e1? He just moves rook e1. Because now the knight on d6 is, of course, rook e1. Yeah, the queen has to stay on c7.
And if 94?
Well, then already some bishop move is also coming.
He played queen d5 back.
Yeah, but now we have bishop c8 or not?
It's not simple. Hikaru is defending like.
Yeah, no. I mean, bishop c8 is also a stupid move. It does nothing.
Queen c3, threatening rook d1 and a4 maybe. So you have to remove the bishop attacking here. Can we go f3? I guess so. Yeah, takes.
Yeah, only bishop f3. Yeah,
But
takes, and then queen queen g5 check first. Yeah.
This is nothing, no? Knight f5, threatening some check here. King e2, running away.
Yeah.
He took bishop b5.
Finally, bishop comes to life.
This is just a rook, of course. There is a pawn, but hard to believe. It is king d2, bishop
Yeah,
d3
bishop
now.
d3. Yeah, this finally once you eliminate this knight,
No,
that's it.
queen f6. Okay, h3 you cannot really do because there is rook h1. Rook h1 will come at some point. e5 maybe. Yeah, e5 is a easy way to do it.
Queen f5 takes e6. Yeah, that's it.
Ooh, and it's a queen. So let's see. Let's see now. The fun part comes. Naka will burn some.
But okay, there is not so much time to burn. Yeah.
15 seconds.
Yes.
He's going for it.
Every second counts. Yeah.
You never know. And that was fast actually to mate.
Yeah, well, queen and rook should mate fast, yeah?
Yeah.
After all, yeah.
Okay, it's a win for the world champion. 15 minutes to go.
Yeah, so +3 for Hikaru at the
It's
moment.
clearly now for 2 games, but maybe not 3. That's why he's looking at the clock. And Naka is going for it. Austrian attack. Wow. Really?
I haven't really seen this recently, yeah?
Wow.
All the old classics.
So what do...
Wow, I mean, no, I think bishop takes b5, ef, and or knight g5. Yeah, knight g5.
Come on.
This is a draw. This is a forced draw.
But he will go...
Bishop takes d4, and then this perpetual check, yeah, with bishop
yeah,
f2.
but he will take, of course. He will wait for 3 minutes.
Wow, what a genius, yeah? I mean, okay, this is...
But why Magnus is doing that?
No, because this is forced, otherwise you lose.
Yeah, but you don't play c5, I don't know, you do something else, no?
No, okay, but I mean, you just go with the flow.
Okay, now he's waiting for sure. There's a way to play for black. After all, you are queen down and you are...
Yeah, you are queen down.
No.
No, you can't do anything.
My. Oh my, we'll wait for 2:30. He can only spend he can spend only 1.5 minutes tops on the move. Why?
Yeah, then it seems like that's the kind of a rule, yeah, that you can't sit out all the 3 minutes. You can spend only 50% of your time. Yeah, okay.
But why you cannot think? Why you cannot use your time as you wish?
No, I mean, okay, it's also justified. Yeah, I mean, otherwise we would be just watching here the same position forever. Wow. Okay, and I also have this feeling, of course, Hikaru is very experienced, but if my opponent would try to sit things out, it would give me confidence. Yeah, like, okay, so my opponent really believes that I can come back. All right, then let prove him right. Yeah.
So let's see. Let's see if it's right or not. He has 130 now, so obviously he wants to repeat.
Well, there is also no other move on the board.
He's not.
But after he plays the move, he can wait another 1.5 minutes. Yeah. I mean, okay, he doesn't have 1.5 minutes anymore, but yeah, so he can just make a move.
Actually, this is the only legal move. Could Magnus, can you go to the arbiter and say, okay?
No, okay. I mean, Magnus should be happy that he won the previous game. Now with black, he's getting the psychological advantage.
No, but yeah, but he clearly knows. You know the trick, what he did, yeah? This is amazing, actually, trick. He knows the trick.
Yeah, Hikaru is super professional, but basically he had probably prepared this opening, yeah, in advance. Because Magnus was playing a lot of pills recently, yeah, just to depending on the situation he has in his pocket.
Yeah, people in the chat say I dislike this burning of time. Okay, we don't like, but it's part of the...
No, clearly nobody likes, but okay, what to do, yeah.
You see it in soccer as sometimes that's clearly when you are ahead on the score and there's few minutes to play, you just take more time to play, you know,
Yeah, like the goalkeeper,
everything.
how he catches the ball and then lays on the ground, you know,
30
jumps.
seconds. Exactly.
Exactly. Yeah. It's the professional way. That's it. Okay, draw.
Okay,
Next
draw.
game. Now the punishment should come.
But they will have 2 games to play anyways. It doesn't matter that much, this winning of time. It's just securing that there is not 3 games to play. Which is, of course, I can understand.
Hang on. Now, is this some kind of a London system with A3? But now after d takes c5, c4, it makes some sense.
But we are back to Queen's Gambit.
Now we are back to the main Queen's Gambit, yeah.
Okay, Queen a5. Let's see, Rook d1.
Rook e8 or Rook d8? Rook e8 is the Hikaru specialty.
Rook e8. And now Bishop d3, knight d2 is of course the main move, with a lot of theory. But Magnus decided to surprise.
Wow, he goes for some gamble, yeah? What is this?
So takes.
I mean, giving up the dark square bishop just like this, but b4 will be the idea, yeah? The fork with b4.
Takes and b4, yeah? That could be the idea, yeah? Takes king f1 and looks winning.
But okay, some eventual knight g4 looks very scary. Even here, maybe knight g4 was possible. After ef, king f1, knight g4.
Oof. Oh my god.
Okay, you have knight d5, but I don't know. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy. But Tanaka has to think at the very least. And let's see what he comes up with. Another tricky line from Magnus Carlsen.
Yeah, and probably the tricky lines is what you need. Yeah, with little time. Knight d4 played.
And the computer doesn't like it.
Takes bishop e2, and look at this. Magnus kind of anticipated. He blitzes out the moves, castles. Knight d5. Takes bishop c4. Knight is coming to e5.
Careful. How does that work?
Wow.
Knight e5, bishop e6. Yeah, it's still solid.
Yeah, also some queen b3 move is interesting. Yeah, queen b3 on the board.
Yeah, because b7 is sometimes hanging as well. Bishop g4. Okay, that's a nice move actually. Knight e5.
Yeah, but knight e5, it steps into knight e5. How nice is this?
I mean, like this is miserable, yeah.
Yeah, this is terrible.
And it's on the board, and Magnus Carlsen up on the clock. So Magnus in bullet mode, yes.
Wow, Magnus might be kicking himself of not using this tricky line earlier, yeah. b5, fighting for tactical. Yeah, queen b5, queen d1 is a blunder, and otherwise, at least you try to solve some of your problems.
Bishop d5 e6.
Yeah,
maybe not.
It looks very tempting.
Yeah, queen b5, of course, will show. Queen d1, bishop b5, we don't want because
we don't want to remove the bishop from the diagonal. Yeah,
it's not very natural for such a miserable pawn, which anyway we will probably gonna take. So bishop d5 looks very tempting.
But on the other hand, at least then the rook can never invade to d7. Yeah, that's
no, b5 is a good move. It's a very good defensive move.
It's a typical Hikaru. Yeah, it looks like a miserable position. It's so easy to get. Wow, bishop takes f7 is a move. Tadeas is mentioning. That's brilliant.
That is the point, yeah?
Yeah, and luckily rook d8 doesn't work because d1 is covered by the queen on b3. That's important.
Yeah. So what do we do here?
Wow.
But even if I go like this, do you win that? This pawn.
Then you win a pawn, yeah.
Yeah, and it's a big pawn.
But okay, f3, I mean, you also get some counter chances.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, not easy choice for Magnus because he knows that it's such an important moment.
So here he's thinking for 130, I think.
Yeah, he goes for bishop d5. Yeah, the
rook d5, rook b8. Yeah, but he's thinking for too long, I agree, but still.
Yeah, okay, rook e1, just keep the pressure. Rook e1 and then h3 and keep the domination on and play as quickly as possible.
It's very important now. It's +3 for Hikaru Nakamura, +7 to 10. It's very important to keep
Yeah, bishop c5. Hikaru is trying to activate the bishop. Bishop is heading to b6 probably, yeah?
Yeah, and counter-attacking, of course, on f2.
Yeah.
Claiming that that bishop is not worse than that one. Makes sense?
Yeah, makes a lot of sense. And yeah, already Magnus now down to 20 seconds. Bishop b6. Queen b5. So yeah, Magnus collects the pawn.
If takes, I was afraid for a minute that it was another blunder, but not at all. There's a bank rank mate. And if queen e5, now it's a blunder, but it won't be played.
Yes. Yeah.
The queen.
I mean, anyway, Hikaru is happy that he managed to place his bishop on b6, but
And
now if h6, then e6 might come.
Actually, he played king f1 very quickly.
Wow, but e6 was possible maybe.
Bishop f2, yeah? But
bishop f2 blunder, yeah, okay.
I don't know, maybe not. Maybe it's
no,
just
because
queen.
then who knows? Yeah, ef7 is coming. Yeah, we check. But
and brings this at endgame pawn up. Not anymore. Yes, he's a pawn up. Bishop b2. We should prevent that.
Yeah, he needs to pay attention to bishop b2 and then squeeze it, yeah?
Yeah, exactly. Who cares about that pawn, actually? Okay, it's better to have it, but now it will be
he wants to go a for b5, yeah.
all about the queen side pawn and good winning chances for Magnus Carlsen. That's for sure.
But very little time on the clock.
Yeah, but that's what he's supposed to. In opposite color bishop is supposed to be the king. So king c4, a4, a5.
Yeah, also he's trying to get his rook to a6. There, rook d8, king c4. Rook d7. But this is very passive defense. Yeah, now b5, rook c7 will be met by bishop c6. And Magnus will keep on pushing the pawn. f3.
Okay, he wants to take...
Yeah, Magnus immediately comes back with the king to e2, but now the king is open.
Not trapped? f4? Why is not tapped with f4? G5 you go, yeah?
Wow.
King f3?
G5. F5. Now there is a weakness on f6.
But how do you... Okay,
king g4, king h5. Wow. With 5 seconds on the clock, finding this resource.
He will go bishop e4 at some point. What else? He's taking
amazing.
One more
And
pawn.
then sacrifice on f6. Yeah, there is this exchange sacrifice on f6 that wins also.
I just go a5, b6, b7. As simple as that.
Wow.
Push
King
your
g4,
passports.
h5, g6. Brilliant stuff. Takes because
now
f6
it's winning.
Pawn. It's all about the clock.
No, it's okay, the clock. There's 4 minutes to go. So anyway,
no, I mean that it's all about the Magnus is down to 3 seconds.
No, that's okay. I would think now bishop e4 is coming. It's completely winning now. Why did he do that? Is it winning for sure?
He takes king g7, yeah, and then f7.
Okay, that's brilliant. Yeah, g4 I just take and bishop d7. That's clever. And then just f7.
Yes.
f7 next.
That
and
was
queen.
The final touch.
Congratulations, nice game. And -2 only for Magnus Carlsen. Oh boy!
Wow! Suddenly we have an open match.
We are very much to the game, to the match. Another Marshall. Okay.
Well, yeah. Basically, if this game ends in a draw, then we might have this situation that Hikaru talked about. Yeah, that nobody can beat him from -2 in the bullet section.
Yeah, that's actually very funny. So actually, Magnus is just going for a draw.
Yes. I mean, okay. There is no reason. What? No, it's okay. It's okay.
It's okay?
Yeah,
Are you sure?
I mean, rook f4 is the same. I mean,
no. I can take with the rook here.
Oh my god!
What is?
Oh my god! Yeah, I mean, the players are just playing too fast. Yeah.
Just let me see. It's winning.
Yeah, it's winning.
Bishop d5.
Then you take
Bishop d5 CDD. Yeah. They played too fast.
Oh my god, Hikaru could have basically sealed the match like this.
That's amazing. Too fast.
Because I think it would have been impossible to recover from this. I mean,
look at them.
Oh my god. I mean, it could have happened in the bullet, but in a 3+1 game, it shouldn't have happened. Yes, of course, you take fe4 and after d4, you give bishop f3 check, of course.
No, because I didn't notice myself. It's just I saw the evaluation bar going up and my computer is not that good, but when it's going +3,
Yeah,
I kind of trust him. You know?
exactly. Yeah, then you can believe. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's why.
Yeah, A4 rook E2.
Okay. Wow. What a miss. What an unexpected present from Magnus.
Yeah, but now it's very important for Hikaru not to realize, because if he realizes this, he might be affected. This is very tricky.
And he will be +2 going into the bullet.
If
That's a
Magnus
sure,
wants to be
140.
professional, he should be now shaking his head, make Hikaru understand that he missed something. Yeah. That's yeah. I mean, you have to disbalance your opponent before the bullet portion. Yeah. Oh my God. Unbelievable.
Yeah,
and
and now
we are back to a theoretical position, which is a forced draw, but Hikaru doesn't mind.
Yeah, that's why he was going for this force draw since the very start. And we will have +2 going into the 1+1, where Hikaru Nakamura said, a bit like Usain Bolt, Usain Bolt said, like, if you are behind me before the last 30 meters, nobody can catch me. No one can catch me. You have to be ahead of me. So he's saying, in this format, Hikaru Nakamura, if you are -2 against me before the bullet, nobody can come back. We'll see.
Well, I think that also now the danger is that Magnus is getting the momentum, yeah? Because he's coming back from -4, so heading towards the bullet portion being -2, Magnus might feel that actually I have a chance, yeah? It's a psychological game.
I will just wait, of course, Hikaru Nakamura. And repeat the moves.
And what is your experience that how many games do they play in bullet?
Same. They play the same, around the same. Look, they play 18 games, 19. They play 9, 10. In bullet, they play 9.
Ah, also, yeah.
9, 10. 9, 10. In every section, they play 9, 10. If they, if they are playing, I would put, fair, let's say, a normal way, without trying to gain time, they play 9, 10 in each section.
Yeah, draw is agreed.
And we have a break. It's 10.5, 8.5, but now it's the momentum is for Magnus. It's very clear. Hikaru has played brilliantly since the start, but Magnus is coming back and putting up a great fight. And with the last half hour, you shouldn't miss for sure, because many things will happen.
Exactly. I mean, we couldn't have asked for a better scenario, because this is still a big intrigue. Stay with us.
Hello everybody, I am Grandmaster David Anton Guijarro.
I'm Magnus Carlsen.
My name is Giri. I am a top Grandmaster.
I'm Grandmaster Nils Grandelius from Sweden.
I am Grandmaster Harikrishna Pentala from India.
Chessable, the definitive solution for studying chess. Choose from one of the largest online chess libraries in the world, with hundreds of titles ranging from classic books through to our exclusive Chessable courses.
Welcome everybody.
My name is Jan Nepomniachtchi, former world chess champion.
Are starting a new course here for Chessable.
A very special Chessable course.
Master your chess with Judith Polgar.
You know what? I learned a lot.
It's time to take control of your journey towards chess mastery. Magnus Carlsen introduces Chessable, the definitive solution for studying chess. Move Trainer uses the science of spaced repetition to identify your strengths and eliminate your weaknesses. There's no need to set up a board, remember which page you're on, or keep track of all the moves you miss. Move Trainer empowers you to go from the opening to the endgame with confidence. It's a seamless, effective, and fun way to study chess. Choose from one of the largest online chess libraries in the world, with hundreds of titles ranging from classic books through to our exclusive Chessable courses, including over 100 free courses. Get expert insights from International Master John Bartholomew, Grandmaster Sam Shankland, International Master Christoph Sulecki, Grandmaster Simon Williams, World Champion Magnus Carlsen, and hundreds of other instructors. Get started now and join our growing
Welcome back to the Chess.com Speed Chess Championship final between Hikaru Nakamura and Magnus Carlsen. Hikaru Nakamura is leading by 2 points before the 1+1, the bullet section, 30 minutes of bullet. And you know what is my greatest fear, Peter, that Magnus will do like France, come back, and then tie break and lose. How I'm going to sleep after that? After such a day, it will be tough.
Well, I mean, okay, but that would be incredible because that would mean that we have some incredible show going on.
We will.
And basically, if we have such an incredible match between these two superstars, then finally, I think everybody is, understands if the other one wins. Yeah, it's absolutely. Yeah. We root for both players. I understand that your heart is rooting much more for Magnus. You are Team Magnus, but I'm a neutral spectator, commentator. I just want to enjoy the show.
My heart is only rooting for Magnus in that match. Let's make things completely clear. I'm not neutral at all. I'm completely biased. But we will see. Magnus who had really a tough start. Hikaru was playing very, very well. And then he came back, but he didn't achieve the full comeback because he hung a piece at some point. Otherwise, it would have been most likely actually an equal score going into the bullet section.
Yeah, or very close to it. Of course, we never know. I mean, what if? Yeah, in sport, if does not really exist, because then maybe things will be completely different in the other games. But it's all about the momentum. Yeah, so clearly that was the moment. We have also seen that after Magnus blundered, then there was a golden opportunity for Hikaru to win another game. But Magnus survives that, yeah, so it's a lot of emotions. I mean, the match is very intense. We can feel that Magnus is very nervous, but now he's calming down and he's focusing purely on chess. And I feel a little bit nervousness in Hikaru's case. I mean, also in the 3+1 section, this draw with the white pieces, how do I make a draw against the peer's defense? And then sitting out as much time as possible. I'm not liking this strategy so much. I mean, simply because he's so strong, he doesn't need it. Yeah.
And I fully agree with you. He will have a lot of regrets if he doesn't win, actually, because he missed this golden opportunity. In the previous game, he missed a very unexpected opportunities. They were blitzing out this sequence. And Magnus played Bishop F3 first, which you have to take first. Takes. And now Bishop F3 because King takes Rook F4 because he just did Bishop F3, which apparently gets to the same, but not at all, because after Rook E4, you have the nice intermezzo Bishop D5 check, and you never take back that pawn F4. You have to take back. Takes on E4, takes on E4, King E4, and it's 2 pawns up for white and a completely winning position, actually.
Yeah, wow. I mean, this was really incredible because Magnus has twice already passed the test. Yeah, he played correctly. And then in the third game, he mixed this up. It could have cost him dearly, but he survived.
Yeah, we will see. We will see. The players will start soon, and it will be incredibly tense in the next game. Magnus is white. It would be good to score as soon as possible. Of course, Hikaru Nakamura is considered as the best online, actually, bullet player. It's not completely bullet. We saw in the previous matches, 1+1 is quite different from 1+0. There's no, these guys are so fast, there's no flagging involved, actually.
Exactly. Yeah, they are so sharp that basically the positions often decide the game. Yeah, it's really about objective chess. Of course, if the position is very messy and then they are low on the clock, then somebody will have to make a mistake. It's unavoidable, but it's always on very high level.
We will see. I expect Magnus to stick to d4 to follow your advice.
Yeah, he should. He should. Yeah, I mean, this d4 suits him so much better, and also Hikaru is not feeling so secure there. Yeah, he's always somehow disbalanced. The big question now after the break, Magnus cannot use the same tricky line, d4 on the board.
And yeah, CDD, okay, 93. He plays that line against Nepo in the Sinkerfield Cup. Good Carlsbad. But yeah, it's not easy. Good Carlsbad for Magnus.
Yeah, I mean, these positions Magnus likes very much. Yeah, he feels them.
Oh, knight f4, allowing knight
yeah,
f4.
Knight f4, bishop f1, okay. He provokes.
That was... no, I don't think he did it on purpose. Bishop d3 is a very bad sign now.
No, I mean, but okay, now what to do? Yeah, at least he can come back.
He will go and b5.
But hang on, b5, 92. He might go for short castle now.
92, bishop e2, and you weakened all your pawns. But computer likes to do such things nowadays.
Check.
92 is a blunder. Queen b2.
Oh
Queen
my
b2.
God, Queen b2. That's it. Nakamura show.
That's amazing. Oof, such a blunder from Magnus. And yeah, it takes 1 second for Naka to see such things. Okay, it's not completely over.
Yeah, there is the c5 square, but yeah, Hikaru goes knight a4.
Yeah.
Very professional. Now, if knight d3, bishop f5.
I guess you have to go bishop d3. Oh, okay, g4,
Yeah,
preventing
G4,
some bishop f5.
Yeah, knight d3, f5. Yeah, now Hikaru breaks.
Oof.
You have to play bishop e2. You have to keep your structure, but maybe black goes f4.
Oof. So bad.
Yeah, h4. Yeah, desperado.
Oh, takes g3, of course. Oh, bishop f5, even
bishop
better.
f5, yeah. No, this is over.
To take and take on f2. Maybe it's better to actually resign here. Oh, g3. Such a massacre. I mean,
yeah, total massacre.
Yeah, painful to watch. Magnus Carlsen in... I don't know.
Yeah, always at the moment when it looks like he might fight back, yeah, then he blunders, yeah.
Bishop g4, play king c2, knight e3, winning a piece. Bishop e2. Ah, okay, f1.
No, knight c3 check, yeah, that's it, resigns, yeah.
Disaster in the first game, +3 for Hikaru Nakamura. And that will be tough. Playing the can. What else, really?
Yeah, this a6, bishop d3, pausen.
And bishop e3, f4, which is...
This is a good choice. This is a good choice by Magnus because he avoids forced lines and he can just rely on his feeling. But yeah, Hikaru has a plan.
Yeah, he wants to push all the way. You can, of course, take first here, but yeah, there's no hurry, I guess.
Yeah, no hurry because the bishop can't really run away. Okay, now finally he takes after he developed his bishop to b7. Some a5, a4.
And he's really going for it. h5, why not? Push them. a3, but g6 will be... g6 or h6? g6, no?
Okay, but first you also create some chances.
Bishop f6, now you cannot... So sharp, so incredibly sharp for a bullet game.
Yeah, it's too sharp. I think that a part of this gentleman, nobody would be able to handle this situation.
And he has 50 seconds, Naka, so incredibly fast. Just amazing.
Yeah, and Magnus has to deal with this, that how do I recapture after gf7? You always have to spend time on it.
And I guess his plan is to take with the rook. The
Yeah, now
king
that
fixed.
he defended with the knight, the pawn on e6. But e5, exactly. D takes e5. What's going on?
If it works, it's good, but very risky. Because now the
Fe,
bishop
bishop e7, bishop g5.
could be made simply.
Could simply be made. Yeah, this queen on a5 and also the knight on c5 hanging. This harmony.
Queen d8 after rook c5 he wants bishop g5, but what?
Wow, I mean, queen d8 was a super move. Now Hikaru also has to find some very powerful moves, I guess.
And he's taking his time. He feels.
Yeah, and this is exactly what I meant. That if you lose the momentum, then black can have a nice position.
He's taking here, hitting on the knight.
Anything is possible now.
Oh, what's going on here?
Nobody knows.
Winning a piece? How does that work? How do I get back the piece? No, gh5 was not the move.
Wow, gh5.
Yeah, it took 96. They both have 10 seconds.
Yeah,
Bishop
impossible
f3.
to play. Yeah, impossible to play like this.
Bishop d5, which is a blunder apparently, but who knows? Every move is a blunder, and now he has to push. But
Yeah,
he's
and
lost.
h6 g5. Yeah, h6 g5. Who knows? I mean, those pawns are coming in the bullet game.
Okay, fate. Oh boy. As he's calming down, and yeah, now the king is coming. That's very good technique, actually.
Yeah, super play by Hikaru.
How do you push them?
Yeah, they don't go anywhere. But okay, still the bishop on d5 is a
B2.
monster.
And now the pawn a2.
Wow, suddenly rook on b2, brilliant. h3.
And now here's a pawn. Oh, I would just collapse, and it's apparently lost for
But
Hikaru
okay,
Nakamura.
3 seconds. 3 seconds,
Just a
both.
comeback. Fantastic comeback from Magnus Carlsen, maybe. Amazing. H2. Just push them, baby. H4. Oh, that's amazing what he's doing. And rook H2, and now he's a piece up. He's completely winning.
But king g5, he's coming.
But it's not made. It's nothing. It's one check. It's two checks. How does that work? King e8, and he's just running away. This is amazing.
Wow.
And Magnus Carlsen still alive in that match. Oof.
Oh my God.
Hikaru Nakamura burning time on the clock, but that's not going to help for the outcome for the outcome of that game. Maybe for the outcome of the match. But yeah, now queen e4, queen f3. Okay, mate, next move. And how much time? 23 minutes, and it will be +2 for Nakamura. It was he was almost out of this match, Magnus Carlsen, but what a comeback. This is amazing.
Yeah, this can be a big turnaround. Yeah, it's no matter if you are Hikaru Nakamura, this can hurt.
And c4 here. A weird queen's gambit accepted now.
Yeah, wow, what is this?
Not quite. Okay, we're confused. We're super
I mean, it's becoming a Grimfeld, yeah?
But these guys are good, I can tell you.
These guys are super. I mean, incredible what we have witnessed in the previous game. It was... Yeah, at the end of the day, there were mistakes with 1 second, 2 seconds on the clock. How can you play perfectly?
F4 now, and you get a super nice version. E5 will come, and you get a nice version of the Grunfeld. I mean, like something you don't dream about even. You don't dare to dream about such as white, because this is never happening. But okay, it's a bullet game.
Yeah, and Hikaru is going for knight d4. Yeah, that's his only chance.
That's what he does. Rook d1, knight c2 maybe. That bishop looks much more important than the other one, but still probably it's better for white.
Probably better, yeah, but
not easy. Bishop c4 will come though. No.
Yeah, that's why Hikaru retreats the knight to b6. He needs to trade the rooks. Yeah, takes rook d8 on the board. I mean, white will be grounding this. Do we keep the rooks, but then we have to give up the d file? It's too much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then do it. As far as I know, Hikaru will go something like no.
Okay, f6. It was also very much in the spirit to open up.
So now you have to be careful about that little guy there. C6 is a very logical move. And before, and white is slightly better, simply.
Yeah, king g2, h4, h5. I mean, you try to create some play against black's king.
And that's typical Carlsen business here.
Yeah, knight c5 also. Now the knight on b6 is stuck. That's a problem. Pawn on b7 is an eternal target. a5, good move, of course.
Trying to find some
Knight
solution.
e6 check, blunder.
Oh, resign immediately. He didn't try to burn time on the clock. Just very upset. He didn't think about it. And it's -1 for Magnus Carlsen. Such a comeback. Epic match. We see another
and
Marshall.
you see immediately Magnus doesn't mind the draw at all. He's back in business.
Yeah, but careful. Careful.
Bishop G6, the tricky line.
How does that work?
Yeah, there is this 94, knight d3. Yeah.
We see, we spent with Peter even more than me. We spent like hundreds of hours, thousands of hours on Marshall.
But for me, 15 years ago, yeah, that's different.
And now we're confused.
Yeah, I'm not sure that this was the right choice for Magnus, yeah, because if he is not exactly move per move ready for it, then it's very tricky.
And this apparently is not the right move, according to my computer. Yeah, you take the bishop, but on the other hand, you develop.
No, this is a catastrophe.
This is a catastrophe. I agree, because all the pieces are getting out. Magnus, play faster, please.
Yeah, c5 is the only move already, but okay, it's a pawn and a better position now.
Okay, well, Magnus, all that. Oof.
Okay, this is the best what he could hope for, because the bishop on b3 is dead.
So on c6, really? We believe in that?
I mean, okay, the situation is better than it was before. Yeah. I don't claim that it's good, but...
Yeah, no, I agree.
Yes.
I understand, but yeah, I don't think you can hold. But let's see, maybe some magic. He will go b4, bishop e5, I guess. First rook d8.
No, but why you want to move this bishop from d6? This is your cement. Just keep it there.
That's true. And how do you deal with that pawn?
Yeah, this is the problem. Yeah, and rook a6. Hikaru is asking this little question. Yeah, bishop c4, rook d6, rook c6.
Not take and whatever. Not take. Okay, bishop d8. That's good, actually.
Yeah, Magnus got his rook to d6. But h6 check, very nice. H6.
And now the king is very weak. Oh, you have to go to e7, which you didn't want to do that. Oh, f6 is coming. Careful. Careful.
d6 check.
Oh my. That's a blunder. King d8 only move. Rook f2 will come. Maybe. Who knows what's going on here? I don't know.
Rook b8 check is still...
Queen e5 is a blunder.
Bishop c7. Oh my god.
And now it's black. 4 seconds for Magnus Carlsen. You have to play. Play a move. Rook f5, rook h5, take. Oh, come on. Or rook g5 maybe. He's coming. And he's winning now, but he has 3 seconds on the clock.
He only has 3 seconds, yeah.
Oh, king c8 rook. It's almost trapped.
Oh my god, yeah. Now it's...
King e7, and now h6 is falling.
h6 is long term falling, yeah. Bishop e5.
Bishop e3.
Shouldn't lose on time. I mean, he could have given check first, but okay.
Oh, it's a door.
No, the bishop is getting trapped. Magnus wins. Oh my god.
Bishop h7, king h7.
What did we witness here?
And it's an equal score, and Hikaru Nakamura is not trying anymore to burn any time. What a statement by Hikaru. Thinks he's a better bullet player.
Well, I mean, okay, he was completely winning, yeah, and he had the clock under control. This was the biggest shock I have ever seen in bullet. I mean, from Hikaru, yeah.
Torre attack by Magnus Carlsen, one of his favorite. And now
yeah, timing is better. Yeah, he gets the D file.
Now he gets the momentum. He shouldn't do like fans. He should score. He should keep on scoring. It's time to...
Yeah, now H4 and all these kind of things. Yeah, this is Magnus's territory.
G3. Okay, that's a bit surprising. Okay, G3, H4. He knows.
Yeah,
he knows
with,
what he's
with
doing.
this D file open, it's kind of annoying for black, yeah?
Yeah.
I think this happens from some Queen's Indian structure. They get it and it's a nightmare.
Ah, no.
Oh, double attack. Oh my God, this should have not happened.
C5 maybe. It's the only way to save. Oh, maybe not actually because B3.
Wow, Magnus was enjoying himself too much, yeah, because he knew that this is a wonderful position.
It's still holdable according to the machine.
Yeah, of course. I mean, white shouldn't really be worse, but
yeah, actually, yeah, the pieces are so well placed, and they will make a draw. No, Hikaru is a pawn up. He will try to do something. Of course.
all right, okay, but this queen on c7 is not passive again. Okay, queen c8. Activating the queen. Yeah, queen is going to g4. Queen
Allowing
d4,
E3.
really? What is it? Allowing e3 cannot be true.
Rook d8, I just move. I just take here. Okay. Take here.
Ah, queen e3 and rook d8. Oh my God, yeah, but
it's the dog d7 attacking both pawns before. Okay, that's even. Is it even better? Rook c8, yeah, c5, and then you will get. We want 2 against. Oh, a5. Is a5 a winning move? My computer is showing a5.
no, but how can it be
A5
winning?
take.
We just take it.
Sorry. Rook
No,
c4.
rook c4. Oh my God, rook c4. What a spot by Hikaru.
That was the move. My computer was.
Unbelievable.
And they will. And Magnus Carlsen will be again trailing, but only by 1 point. I don't see how you save the day. No, you can't save the day actually.
Yeah, but this really hurts. Yeah, just at the moment when you come back, and then completely unnecessary loss.
Okay, he's trying to find.
Trying to block black's king.
To box the king. We go g4 here. King g2. Okay. So f5 and g5, no?
F5 and g5. Yeah, this will win. Yeah, now king g8. That's it. King is out of the box. And then the king is coming and we collect the h5 pawn. You just can't hold this.
How? Pawn ending will be lost.
Yeah,
King
pawn ending is also
king.
lost. Yeah. Wow, what a win.
Okay, wow, what a win from Hikaru. And he's +1 again with 13 minutes to go. This is as exciting as it gets. D4, bishop e7, some crappy stuff.
Wow, what is this?
From Magnus Carlsen, and d5. He managed to confuse Naka.
What is this bishop e7 business? It's not even the, I mean, it's the Rio de Janeiro, yeah, after queen e2 or something.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, Spassky was.
Yes, it's the Rio de Janeiro variation.
Okay.
Wow. Okay, but in bullet, yeah, suddenly you even don't know your name when something like this happens. Yeah,
yeah, exactly. Yeah, you don't know your name. Yeah, you can. Yeah, no, it's very confusing.
Yes, but I mean, look at this. Hikaru reacted incredibly, yeah, because he gets the blockade. I don't see a way to break the blockade.
C6.
Yes.
Magnus should play faster. Come on.
Yeah, but he doesn't have a good move.
Takes queen d7 and then e5. Queen d7 immediately. I don't know.
Yeah, but then bishop e3 comes. Yeah, it's a. I mean, you never get c5.
Okay, then play queen g6.
It's a miserable position. Wow.
That's a misery. That's clearly.
And also look at this. I mean, Hikaru is just so incredibly fast when he gets a chance. Yeah?
And
bishop c8. Yeah, trying to activate.
Trying to get some play. If he plays f5, which is probably good, he plays f5, and we see bishop f5. Trying to get the bishop on e4, and if we get the bishop on e4, we get a game.
Then it's a new game. Exactly. Hikaru takes, rook f1. Yeah, make sure that if the queen moves, then f5 is coming. Yeah.
h5. Okay, some kind of blockade. Of course, it's not great. But
Wow, queen is trapped. Queen is trapped.
okay, you have to come back. G5.
Yeah, but okay, now you get checkmated. G4. G3 wins the bishop.
Oh my.
Oh.
Just take and king somewhere. Ah, no, it's taking here, yeah?
Yeah, it's a piece and Magnus...
Lost 10 minutes to go. Means 10 minutes something, so maybe 3 games plus 2 for Hikaru Nakamura. Who is back, Magnus Carlsen in a must-win situation, clearly. Clearly in a must-win situation now, bishop e2, which is...
Exactly, I mean, stop any of this knight f4 and play a long game, yeah? It's very much Magnus' style.
And now how we do it, knight to d3, which is good square.
But yeah, black gets knight e4, typical outpost. Queen c2 or rook c1, yeah, one of these. Knight d6, voluntarily going back to d6.
Yeah, he wants that square on c4.
Yeah, he wants that square, but...
You have to play bishop b7. Yeah, that's a bit sad.
Yeah, but still, the c4 square is c4 square. Okay,
Magnus doesn't care much, actually. We just go k1. Knight c5 at some point. Now creating always... You have to keep an eye on e3.
Rook a7, he would be met by some strike already on e3, and knight d1 protects. Now rook a7.
Creating some confusion around the white king, but well, only the queen is here, so...
Oh, yeah, queen c3, knight f6, bishop f3, bishop c8. All the pieces are coming.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Only the queen, but now it's all the pieces which are coming. Bishop h3 wants knight f7. Okay, that far I get it.
But I mean, now after 95, it feels like black is very happy. Yeah, you can just take what? Bishop b7.
That's such a sad move to make. Offering a trade and a fire4. It's so active.
Yeah, but now white is also coming out.
Yeah, I don't... Oof. Careful.
All kinds of tricks.
Aha, he wants to play that endgame, which is, of course...
and then good knight versus bad bishop.
Oof.
Okay, you are in time to go bishop c8, bishop f5, but still,
yeah.
Wow, knight c4, computer says it's lost.
Looks very bad. King is so weak now. 20 seconds for Magnus Carlsen. And it's now or never Magnus.
No, look at mistake.
Mistake. Bishop h3. He sees everything. Hikaru Nakamura, it doesn't work apparently, but 95. Why? I don't know. Okay, 6 now. Very, very logical way to play. Bishop d5 is also coming. 17 seconds each. Oh, that's so
yeah, very tough
tense.
to defend.
Oh boy, I don't see a move. I would just resign. Here. Queen c5 looks very tempting. Take on c6. Now it's collapse.
97 check, knight d5.
Knight d5. Now it's completely winning, but careful with queen and knight. Queen and knight, always a very dangerous, especially in blitz game. But queen e4 is such a cooler. Look at that. King h2 now. Take the pawn. He will burn some time on the clock. Now it's technical win. He's trying to grab some time on the clock. B5.
Yeah, now he got the coordination, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. King g2 and b5 will come. Of course, it's game over, but Hikaru will try. That's for sure. Oh, what was that about? Queen e5 now just move, yeah? Bishop d3. Or queen c7 and b7, yeah? Even better. Is it some kind of perpetual? No, you can go b7 and you have queen f4.
Yes, you have, yeah.
Okay,
but okay, bishop g4 is good enough.
7 seconds. That's so tense. Queen e4, some centralization cannot be bad.
Again, dominating also. The knight, yeah.
Yeah. 1 second and queen. Okay, now he's trying to burn some time on the clock. He knows he lost. It's 6 minutes 30. So he wants to get only one more game. No. takes, and now, yeah, he's just queening, no stalemate.
Wow, I mean, it feels like even some Hollywood script couldn't make it more dramatic, yeah?
Yeah, and now it's mate on the next move, I guess. King D1, Queen C2. Yeah, that's mate on the next move. 6 seconds to go for Hikaru Nakamura, but he will lose that game. It will be 1 point. 1 point lead for Hikaru Nakamura, which means nothing except that we have only 5 minutes left on that match. And another French. Let's go. Allez.
Let's go, because actually this position suited Magnus quite well.
Yeah, and he had a good one. The outcome of the opening was perfectly acceptable.
Yeah, Hikaru sticks to the same A4, A5 business.
Yeah, Hikaru is very sticky. Let's face it.
Yeah, now he also he forced this trade, but okay, black has good grip on the dark squares, but this B5 square, if the white knight gets to knight D4, knight B5, it will hurt big time.
And now it's actually a draw. It's kind of fine for Magnus, but he shouldn't lose.
Yeah,
that's
basically,
sure.
if Hikaru wins this game, then he is very close to sealing it.
It's game over. It's almost match over. Let's see.
And he has the 2 bishops. Yeah, it always helps.
Yeah, knight D4, knight B5, what you suggested. Oof. And Magnus, I'm sure he doesn't like it. That's 100%.
Yeah,
G3 is such a torture. Bishop
it's
E5, knight B5. It's so easy to play for white as well. This French is a disaster.
Okay, he at least activated his bishop, but what else?
But where are you going with your bishop? That's the problem. It's so easy to play for white, and you always have to keep an eye on that A7 pawn. It's 22 seconds for Magnus Carlsen. And plenty of time. The bullet game. 45 seconds for Hikaru Nakamura.
Yeah, Magnus returns with the knight on C5.
Offering a draw, basically.
Well,
We'll
no.
be so happy.
Of course, but Hikaru goes for this capture. So takes, and...
That's over. That's actually very good. That's actually brilliant.
Bishop G3. I mean, okay, I'm not... If it wins, it's brilliant.
Knight C6. Queen A8.
Queen F3.
That's it. 97 is coming. King H2. Resign. Do they have time for 2 more games?
+2 again, Hikaru.
+2. 3:20 to go. If Hikaru Nakamura doesn't lose, if he loses in more than 3 minutes and 10 seconds, then he's a winner. So it means that Magnus should play almost everything at tempo.
Wow, C3, D4. Wow, and then C5, going for C5. Yeah, burning this bishop. Or just keeping the center.
I think he will. I don't know. Oof, he's burning
himself.
C5,
D5. Now this bishop on A7 is terrible.
And he's trying to play solid. To be able to play millions of moves. That's amazing. 2:35. And Hikaru Nakamura has 50 seconds. So could be technically winning very soon, actually, I think.
That's why he went to this position. Okay, then.
Yeah, I think he's going to.
But now it's also perfectly fine.
Actually,
even chess-wise, it's fine.
Only that pawn. That's Mbappe.
One. Stunning
Magnus Mbappe.
One.
That's the last hope.
But anyway, the pawn
take and OK6. Oh, that's a disaster. And there is still 2 minutes to go. He has 50 seconds on his clock. No, this is not happening. I think we almost. Oh, he lost a pawn.
Yeah, he lost a pawn, but okay, to convert this, it takes forever, and basically then practically the match is over.
And he just 135. Okay, this is he will have time to play 40 moves in that position. That's for sure. Oh boy, he's winning another pawn, And
Yeah,
Hikaru Nakamura is completely lost, but there's 45 seconds and there's 120 on the clock. He will have time to play all these moves. For sure. What do you think?
Well, I mean, okay, Magnus will win this game but lose the match, yeah?
Really?
I mean, he's -2.
I understand, but is Naka? Naka is doing, yeah, okay. He's doing a good job. He has to last for 10 moves. He let him queen? No. Should find the mate. Come on.
You mean that if okay, it's mate.
It's mate
yeah,
on the next move. King A1, maybe it's not. It's the only one. 42 seconds, and there's 39 on the on the countdown. So he just win. No, or not. We don't know.
Wow. Because then a new game starts, yeah, and then anything can happen. Wow.
Is it mate in one after King A1?
No, it's not mate in one. It's not mate in one, yeah?
I don't see it. Let's see. Official counter is 1 second less than the remaining time on this clock.
Wow, and King C1 was played by... What happened here?
And he gambled Rook A7, mate.
He gambled, yeah, because he pre-moved the Rook F1 checkmate or... Wow.
What happened?
Well, actually, it happened that Black played King C1, so Rook F1 would have been checkmate. But Magnus pre-moved Rook A7. That's what happened.
And he had 1 second.
But would be over anyway. Yeah, it's probably, I mean, this
brilliant
situation.
Actually, King C1 is a brilliant move from Naka.
Yeah, because you can't anticipate this, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh my God, yeah, it's just unbelievable. Yeah, what an heroic comeback by Magnus, but all in all, absolutely deserved win by Hikaru, I have to say, yeah, because
that's true. It was not clearly not the best day of Magnus at the office. And Hikaru Nakamura showed overall he was dominating that match. It was a bit tense when it was about to finish, and he couldn't really finish Magnus off. But he did a very good job and played, and he's a deserved winner. An excellent, fantastic, amazing blitz and bullet player, simply.
Yeah, I mean, especially was really impressive in the 5+1 and 3+1 section. Yeah, and this bullet was already completely random. And also incredible credit for Magnus for bouncing back in Hikaru's territory, right? I mean, exactly in the bullet portion was the moment when Magnus got really going.
Yeah, we want more of that. We want the match to continue.
Why is the match over? Yeah, just start another one. Yeah, I mean, okay, it's so much fun seeing these two incredible players. This match was incredible. Of course, Magnus clearly was out of shape after the start because he started very strongly and then he didn't use his chances. And then suddenly it was all Nakamura show. Magnus was just running behind the score. He was visibly not feeling comfortable, was very shaky. It was giving then chances for Hikaru, which Hikaru was using. And then it was dominating performance by Hikaru. So that Magnus came back was by itself a big miracle and a fantastic achievement by the champion.
Yeah, congratulations to Hikaru Nakamura and Argentina. This has been a half day for me at the office, but we saw so much emotions today, and so I mean, great chess. I don't regret anything. That was amazing, and this is what it takes. You know, the elite level, always small details. One day, a guy is winning, the other day, another guy. And well, sometimes you cannot really explain why, but today Hikaru was clearly ahead, clearly.
Yeah, and also I think we have to explain that clearly the players are making mistakes. Yeah, nobody is immune against mistakes, but they are usually doing those mistakes against each other because there is a pressure. Yeah, they feel that the opponent is there and is causing them harm. playing on their minds, and that's why we have seen such mistakes by both sides actually, which otherwise would never happen probably.
Yeah, actually, that was strange. Magnus hung a piece, and yeah, that was.
I mean, also Hikaru had won this bullet game when he was 30 seconds up on the clock, had this winning opposite colored position, and then he lost it. Yeah, it just shows that it's just a crazy game. Nobody can control everything.
Yeah, that's true. But I mean, overall, I think we will agree on that. The level was just amazing. I mean, of course, it's a blitz game. Sometimes, at times, it was bullet. I mean, they are showing just amazing. I mean, like unbelievable stuff.
Yeah, I mean, for example, when they are done to, I don't know, 5 seconds each, and it's a very sharp position. I mean, come on, how do you make a move at all? Yeah. But they are making 20, 30 moves instantly, just on a very high level. It's unbelievable stuff.
Yeah. So on Chess24, you can watch, of course, our friend Peter Zvidler with Jan Gustafsson. They are commenting on the very, very strong open of CJS. You could play there, Peter. You were asking me where you can play. You can play in CJS. Sunny, shining. I mean, friendly people. You get a free day in the middle. What's not to like?
Yeah, well, I mean, okay, I don't really feel like I should start with open tournaments, yeah?
So it's 4:30 every day, so you can watch them. Peter will be back for the English commentaries of the World Rapid and Blitz. I will be back for the French commentaries. So for the French viewers, I will be back for the French commentaries of the World Rapid and Blitz. Rooting shamelessly for the French guys there. Don't worry. No shame during the French show. And well, that was a pleasure again, Peter. I hope we repeat that very soon.
Yeah, it was great. I mean, it was an incredible show. With Hikaru, the deserved winner. I think now, if I count it correctly, it's the 5th consecutive win by him in the Speed Chess Championship. I mean, it's also some incredible achievement, and now beating Magnus Carlsen in the finals.
The first time he wins against Magnus Carlsen in that format. That's amazing. Thanks to Tadeas and Sotiris for producing that Speed Chess Championship 2022. It's a great format. It's a great event. So it's been great fun. Well, thank you very much, all of you who have been watching. Thank you, Peter, and enjoy your evening.
Yeah, thanks everyone for watching. Thanks you, Laurent. Thanks you everyone, Chess24 for making this broadcast possible, and be back with the World Rapid and Blitz Championship in a 1 week time. See you then. Bye bye.